Shh. No one knows anything. The VODs have been scrubbed. Forget what you saw before. Hello, everybody. Welcome in to episode 3 of Ashes of the Faithful. I feel like deja vu for a minute there. Hello, players.
Hello.
Hello. Fucking nailed it first time.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Nothing happened. It's, you know. Oh, dear me. So, minus the initial stream issues, which for the VOD viewers at least, you can ignore all of that bullshit. But for those in chat, congrats. Scuff of the century. Anyway, welcome in. Episode 3, Ashes of the Faithful, our Warhammer 40,000 Imperium Maledictum TTRPG campaign that has a lovely wide cast of varied individuals working for the good of the God Emperor of mankind. Galdo, it's not just... Oh no, this is not just one session today. We have got a bonanza 40k session, or sessions, should I say, planned for today. I'm going to be running from now all the way up until probably like 1 a.m. my time.
When he's done.
When
Yeah.
I'm done. It's gonna be a long day. A long day.
Get the coffee ready.
Yeah, definitely. There will be a couple of breaks for coffee, no doubt, throughout the day. But fuck it. I thought, you know what? Let's just do another TTRPG weekend. That said and out of the way, though, shall we begin, gentlemen?
Sure. Yeah.
As a brief recap on what's happened so far, it appears that Hive Rokarth, I'm not going to go into what Rokarth is, blah, blah, blah. Naz, if you don't know the story yet, you've got 2 sessions to go back and watch. But basically, Hive Rokarth, the place full of billions of individuals, has recently been undergoing some civil unrest, disobedience. Manufactorums and factories in the lower part of this hive city have been weirdly productive in spite of numerous riots that have been reported. Teams have been sent in to investigate the goings-on, and from there, it seems that these some medical stims are looking incredibly suspect, along with two names. One, a faction or a part of the administratum called the Office of Strategic Compliance. That name's been brought to light, along with an individual by the name of Sub-Director Althrix Vane. These being our current leads for the Ordo Hereticus, and as such, the reason why we are all here today. Let's begin, shall we? You five have been handed mission briefs. An investigation into this strategic compliance office. And for the last several hours, you've been making your way via transit lines and smaller vehicles towards a location that is to be your lodgings for the next 5, 6, 7 or more days. Now, I want to go first with the individuals we don't know. Let's go with Bones first. Who are you? What do you look like? What are you wearing? And what are you all about?
Well, Bones is a Adeptus Administratum faction. He is a doctor from the Marines. His face is something only a mother could love because of how poorly he's treated himself, because he mainly focuses on other people. You can tell by his nose that is definitely not pointing straight. And he was brought here since there's a lot of stim issues, and he's a doctor. He can more or less knows like what stims should be, how they should be. He's currently wearing fairly light clothes. Again, since he's just here mainly to examine stims and look through medical records, he doesn't carry much on him. He has a knife. He carries a gun. He prefers to a web pistol. He prefers to be more passive when dealing with enemies, not killing them, but he's
Stop
not
resisting.
Yeah, exactly. And he has a small pouch where he keeps like some of his medical supplies, and stims and whatnot.
Yeah, awesome. That's perfect. So yeah, in a nutshell, a member of the an Imperial Navy medic who's currently assigned to the Adeptus Administratum for medical duties. Next to Bones, we have another new individual, Teradus. Who are you? What do you look like? What are you wearing? So on and so forth.
Yeah, well, Teradus, well, he is a Ordo Hereticus interrogator. He is wearing standard issue flak armor pretty much all around his body, mostly armored up in his arms. He has a shot pistol across his chest, chainsword hanging from a belt, boot knife strapped up, and a rather large combat shotgun just always in his hands. How he looks is he always has a look of determination in his eyes, but he always, one identifying feature of him, he has a long scar from his cheek going all the way down to his throat from a past mistake that he will never forget.
Absolutely. So we have a true Ordo Hereticus agent with us on this mission today, both faction and under interrogator Rin as his patron. And now some familiar faces. So we've got Quintin, Kronk, and Harthos returning from Mission 1 and 2 last week. Guys, who wants to go first? What have you been up to? Have you been on any downtime endeavors? Have you bought anything new? Anything interesting? Anything you wanna bring to the table this early on?
Yeah, sure. Quentin, like before, is just the skinny, wretched rake that he was, but now he has a shiny new synth leather bag with a portable cogitator in it, and he holds it like it's his most prized possession. Don't touch it.
Apart from your new portable cogitator that you've purchased for an insane amount of, in fact, I was going to say a lot of solar, but you're the most moneyed out of everyone.
Got that sugar daddy, yeah.
Yeah. It's what you get when you work for the taxman. Any downtime endeavors? Did you do anything in the week or two prior to being assigned to this mission?
I mainly worked for the Inquisition, just doing like data organization. So, because like a lot of data comes in, and they've got nobody to just sort through it all and put it into fucking files and folders and be like, yeah, this is for this, this is for this, this is this. This is all pertaining to this person, this section. This is how they all link. So he's done all of the shitty work that nobody wants to do.
Yeah. I believe you attempted to try and curry favor with the Inquisition faction, which failed.
Yeah, failed. But...
So, in spite of doing all this work, your actions weren't noted by anyone of import. So sadly, you didn't gain the +1 influence to the Inquisition faction. All right, Harthos or Kronk, what have you two been up to?
I'll go.
Go on, Kronk.
Kronk has basically been spending his downtime since the last mission, drilling himself on his auto pistol. He doesn't feel as though he's had enough time to use it, and last mission he found that he was a lot closer to danger than he wanted to be. Very close, as in he got knifed.
Yeah.
So he's been spending any and all time he can getting better with being able to quickly draw that pistol off of its mag holster. And when he's not been doing that, he's been trying to do paperwork. Part of his recompense for being late last time.
Awesome. So, yeah, you have been drilling yourself, which means that for this session, should you ever fumble with your auto pistol, you don't. You ignore it. Excellent. All right, exhaustive drilling, was it? I think something.
Yes, exhaustive drilling.
Excellent. Last but not least, then, Harthos. What have you been up to?
Harthos has a new las pistol. So on his hip, he's got a rather massive pistol. And then he's got a new las pistol that's kind of like on one of those holsters that you used to see, like the police holsters that go like just under the arm.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It's on the outside. It's on the outside of his jacket. So like the straps clearly visible and everything. And this past week he was, since they've been working a lot around Administratum personnel, he's been working on basically building a loose network with the Administratum. So maybe clerks that don't like their boss, or somebody looking for an extra couple solars here, that's not maybe bad, but just unscrupulous. So he's been trying to like put out feelers and kind of build up like people he can lean on for information or tips, or if he's got questions, he can start like building up an information network with the Administratum.
Yeah, and that's exactly what you managed to do. Luckily, your endeavor, unlike Quintin's, actually bore fruit, and you indeed gained a little bit of faction reputation with the Adeptus Administratum. Meaning if you ever need contacts or any information from adepts, then absolutely you can perhaps lean on some of the individuals you know. Awesome. Thank you, everyone. The train, or the transit ride in to the Lower Hive Administratum complex is, as expected, long, loud, busy. The transit carriages themselves full of both grey-robed Administratum individuals and the unwashed masses who are making their way to petition for whatever bullshit they need in the time, be it solars or pay fees, taxes, tithe. Eventually, though, you reach the complex station. Step off the platform with a route and a lodging in hand. So I'm going to use this scene from last time, because why not, as the station. As you step off the station, various bodies begin to pile out. Others start trying to push their way in. You're met with the busy Administratum station. It's here now where, glancing around, you would see several enforcers on catwalks looking down. Most of them nonchalantly. Nothing really happens of interest here. At least nothing that a good shock stick wouldn't fix. By this point, you've all had time on the train to maybe not so much get to know each other, but at least be aware that for the mission at hand, you're all in this together. And what is at hand appears to be quite a long one. So, anything anyone wishes to do as you step onto the platform, glance around? What's this all look like?
Kronk will keep an eye on those gray robes. His last run-in with them was them being heavily armed and armored. So he's just gonna keep an eye on them to make sure they ain't doing anything shifty or shady or trying to follow them as they all gather up.
Challenging awareness check. Let's go for the first roll of the session. As you step onto the platform, Kronk, you glance around and immediately your eyes begin to dart at the various grey-robed Administratus adepts, and for a brief moment you think one's got a odd bulge beneath their robe before they take out a stack of documents as they clutch it to their chest getting on the train. Another, you glance around and see that he's reaching for something in his robe, which also turns out just to be a small tome. You don't see any weapons, but you are certainly getting the idea that the Adeptus robes and the what they're wearing is certainly they can conceal a fair bit. You look to your right, you see another adept reaching for a bag. This one, though, armoured. A carapace, flak vest. What do you do?
I'm gonna watch him.
It's Quentin.
Quentin just look at him and be like, I'm sorry, and try to walk away.
He's gonna stare daggers at Quentin. Follow him from a bit of a pace back.
So
Is our
go on?
Is our safe house this time? Is it the same one we used last time?
No. It seems that you
We're
have
in a
been.
different location, right?
Yeah. It's well, same district, different station. Now, bear in mind, each district is potentially hundreds of kilometer cubed in size. So it is still the same Administratum district, but you're you're in a completely different region of it. Yeah, not the same station, not the same part.
Okay, Parthos is gonna try and parse out like directions essentially to get to their safe house.
Navigation. Give me an easy navigation check, please.
Would it be surface or just regular navigation?
This would be. Let me. I would. Yeah. Let's. Is it surface? Sure. I'll let you have surface.
All right, and you said easy.
Yes, please. Yeah, for something like this where you're just navigating streets, especially to an area that you've kind of been in before. Like most administratum districts, as soon as you begin to make your way out of the station, Harthus, you're met with the central road that seems to run a ring around the district, but then just a multitude of labyrinthine like side streets and alleys. After a couple of turns, you all realise that the signage that was once there is no longer, and you might have needed to take your last left. But before that, Teradus, Bones, anything from you two in regards to the station or stepping out of the station? Doesn't have to be, just only if you want to.
No, Bones is just following the group mainly. Just looking around, trying to keep an eye out. Not that he's paying attention to anything in specific. He's just mainly just looking around and making sure he doesn't fall behind the group.
Okay.
Immediately when Teradus steps off the train, he immediately lights up a low stick and just starts smoking it. But he is following the group, but sort of in a pace, maybe like 5 feet behind in the blast, and his eyes are watching everything.
Including the party.
Including the party, yes.
Skill I do not possess.
So it takes you a little longer, Heartless, to navigate your way. Why was it a wrong turning you took, or was there a blocked off street? What caused the slight hiccup?
Construction and a detour, and then he took the detour, but then he had to actually go down the street that they had construction, and then there was another left that they had to take, and now he's all turned around.
Oh, let's bring us into a new scene.
I'm from the depths. Can I give him a hand looking around?
Absolutely, yeah. If you wish to make me, let's just go with an easy awareness check. Morning, Sneeze. We've got a full day of it.
I'm going to get in on that action.
Absolutely,
well.
yeah, man. Yeah.
You say easy.
Easy, an easy awareness. You both succeed. So in this, what do you both do to get everyone back on course and to reach your destination?
Nothing. Quentin's too shy.
but you've realised probably a while back.
Yeah. So after a bit, since I wasn't really paying attention, I was just following the group. I'll just be like, "Hey, Heartless, we're going the wrong way." After I get my bearings, because again, I'm not very good at looking around. I was just following the group and trying to get my bearings, and then I noticed we were going the wrong way, and try to nudge him and be like, "Hey, gotta go this way."
Having turned even further into the back alleys of this ancient brick-built complex, you eventually reach what looks like a deserted officiorum, a place where documents or were at one time stamped, signed, now though abandoned. Apart from the odd beggar and prole who are sat around the edges at walls asking for the odd solar as you pass. This place seems to be completely abandoned. In front of you, a building easily 80 stories tall. Someone roll me /R space.
We got it.
4d20. Or click the d20 button 4 times. Let's see where you are. Oh, 21st floor. That's a shame.
Better than the 69.
Nice. So, as for those with data pads or who have got a written location, your lodging is an old administratum office on the 21st floor of this building.
Is there an elevator?
Is there an elevator that works?
Yeah.
You step through the doors into the large open hall for reception. Multiple booths line the walls, all of them locked down with metal shutters, giant archways above, and at the far end of this entrance chamber, 2 sets of stairwells, in the middle, an elevator. Tape across the door. Dust easily half an inch thick covers the entire area, apart from the odd footprint of squatters and other individuals who have used this place as home.
Guess we're walking. 21 flights of stairs, easy cardio. Let's do this.
Absolutely. Anyone have a toughness of 29 or less?
Maybe.
I am good for toughness.
So, for those with a toughness of 30 or more, this is not a problem. Yeah, you may be out of breath by the time you get to the top, or you know, a slight dab on the old forehead. But for anyone with less than 30 toughness, I'm going to need you to make me a difficult endurance check, please. Because 21 flights of stairs in our scales, it's unpleasant, but it's doable. But 21.
Is that a fortitude check? Is it?
Fortitude. Yeah, sorry, fortitude check. Endurance, if you've got the endurance. If not, just fortitude. For this building though, each flight of steps is easily 100 or more steps up per level. Quentin.
Well, his new cogitator is heavy. And he has to take several breaks on several floors before he gets anywhere.
Anyone help him, or do you just go on without him?
Parthos will help him. Kind of pick him up when
Kronk
he's
will help as
flagging.
well.
Okay. So the way I see this is with this briefcase clutched to his chest. On one side of his arm, Harthos, you're looped round under his shoulder. On the other side, you've got Kronk, you've looped round under his shoulder, and you just hoist him up and finish the rest of the journey.
Not just dragging him along so his feet are just clank and clong each step as they go up.
This ordeal from train station to reaching your lodgings has taken several hours. The sheer scale of the district is beyond my lexicon of words. But eventually you come upon a room down a side corridor. This being the lodgings allocated to you. You input the access code, the door, for a brief moment, doesn't do anything. You put the code in. There's a whirring of gears before a heavy clank. The door remains shut. You put the code in again. Another whirring of gears. The door still remains shut. What do you do?
Kick it.
I was.
Is there any sort of like terminal nearby?
Apart from the access panel on the side, no. You get the impression, Harthos, that this door has not been opened in many, many, many years.
Can Harthos try to, like, I don't know, pray to the Omnimus?
Yeah, sure. You want to pray to the Omnisci for and maybe a little rite. Absolutely. I would say, do you want to? Are you trying to speak to it? If so, linguistics. If you want to try and do a few of the rites of the cult mechanicus, then law. What would you prefer? How do you want to do it? Or if you just want to, go in and investigate it, logic, or if you want to try and repair it, tech.
I'll go with tech first.
Okay. In that case, then roll me a routine tech check, please.
Someday I'll get a non-failure roll.
Get him up now. Just get him up now.
You pop the panel off and begin looking at the various wiring and gearing behind the panels. Someone roll me an awareness check.
I gotcha.
Just go for a routine awareness check. Smashed it. Teradus, as you're stood behind watching this unfold, you glance up at the number above the door, and as you're stood there, as Harthos is working, you're staring, and what you thought was room 39, your lodging, actually, is that dust? You get a thumb, you lean up, wipe it off. 89.
He's going to take a really long draw of his glow stick, look down the corridor to what would be perceived the correct room, and walk over and input the code.
As the rest are stood around the Harthos, there'd just be this clink, 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 clink as gears kick in, and then as the door opens.
Hey, over here, guys. And then he just walks through the door.
Alfred's
thank
gonna
the
look
Emperor.
over and mutter a couple choice words and put the panel back together.
I just grab a little note saying, "Don't trust directions from Harthos."
Kronk is just under his breath. God damn it, ones and zeros over here, not even having us at the right doors he walks through.
As you step through the threshold into your lodging chamber, you see that it's basically an old office. A few sofas have been positioned in the corner to act as beds. Scattered across the floor are old, decaying and rotted documents from, who knows, 10, 15, maybe even more years. At the far end of the room sits two desks, a cogitator on one, and then just the other far end of the room, just a full bank of filing cabinets. This is definitely a safe house-ish. But Harthos and Kronk, this is very similar to what you had before. No beds. At least you got
Kronk
sofas
is gonna
this time.
look for the nearest chair He's gonna find the one. Hopefully, there's like one chair. He's gonna find the nearest chair
There'd be two chairs.
and quickly go and sit in one of them. And he's gonna get the other chair and kick his feet up on it as well. So they're kind of facing each other, and just kind of just stretch back and relax. Because he's actually got the chair this time.
Just flash Arthos a shit-eating grin.
Mm-hmm.
He's just gonna think in his head, if there are good and just gods, one of those chairs will break right now.
Gods! It's a good job you didn't say that out loud. That sounds like heresy! But yeah, Arthos, you step in, you mutter to yourself. The rest of you there's still 2 sofas, a filing cabinet, and 2 old unused desks.
I mean, Quentin can't help himself. He needs to know what's in the filing cabinet. If there's anything in there, he has to read everything.
Yes, there are a few old documents in there. Is any of it useful or interesting? No. It's receipts.
Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Have to read it.
Roll me a D4. That's how many hours you're going to have to spend reading through all of these documents.
Nailed it.
So regardless of what's going to happen now, you've all got 4 hours to set yourselves up, discuss what you're doing. Whilst you're discussing this, obviously there'll be the constant rustle of paper as Quentin is reading every single fucking document in the room.
Terradus immediately goes towards one of the bedrolls or whatever it was he mentioned.
Yeah, sofa.
Claims it for its own.
Couch, sofa. Absolutely.
There's another
Bones is gonna go to one of
sofa,
the
right?
tables.
There is, yes. Go on, Bones.
Carla's gonna go to the other.
Yeah, Bones is just gonna go to one of the tables. He's gonna lay out all his medical equipment and just inspect it all, make sure everything's working, and go over his web gun, make sure that it's all functioning properly.
So that moment you hear a crackle in your ears from your Vox beads as a familiar voice to Wolf. In fact, I believe Arthos and Kronk would also be familiar with the voice. They wouldn't have a name for him yet. You, though, Terradus, would know this is Interrogator Rin, as immediately comes through. Ah, gentlemen, good. It appears that you have reached your destination. I trust all went as smoothly as one could hope.
I just give Harthos a side eye and stay quiet.
Terradus would immediately respond like, "Yes, Lord, everything has gone smoothly. We are in our prearranged arrangements. We are just settling down and getting things sorted." As
Good.
rustling happens in the background.
By the Emperor's mercy is going on. Look, never mind. So in regards to the mission, there has been something that I believe you need to be made aware of. In 4 days' time, in fact, hold. That team has been sent already. All right. Another team has been sent out to a location that may have repercussions for your work in the field. Your orders, if you have checked them over, is the investigation of this Office of Strategic Compliance. They are linked to, in fact, I believe Agent Harthos and Agent Kronk are there with you, yes?
Yes, they are.
Good. It is due to their initial reporting, along with several others, that this has been brought to light. But try and keep as much of a low profile as possible. Blowing this thing out into the Emperor's light may cause problems going forward in future endeavors. But this other mission that may cause repercussions, will no doubt reach its apex in 3 to 4 days. So, if there are any changes on your end, report to me immediately for further guidance. Do you understand?
Understood.
Good. Then, with that said, I look forward to reading your reports when this is all over. The Emperor protects. And with a click, your Vox beads all cut off.
Terror just immediately exhales a lot from that call.
Kronk will speak up. Well, sounds like we should at least get started right away. No rest for the wicked. If we're on the clock for 4 days and we may be having some shit going down that'll send our shit awry, better to start now.
Harthus is going to speak up then and look at Kronk and be like, no accidental discharges of weaponry. And then he's going to look over to Bones and Teradus, and he's not going to bother Quentin as he's reading all his paperwork, and he's just going to be like, we should probably make this as quiet as possible this time.
Teradus is going to look at his shotgun and give Harthos a look. It's not in my repertoire to be quiet, but I have other ways we can sneak in. I can pull some strings, and those of us that are not already disguised as Administratum, I can pull some.
As that's
He's
going
not
on,
as-
Kronk,
Go on, Kronk. We'll go Kronk first.
as that's going on, Kronk's going to look at Teradus and be like, "Oh, you can't go silence." As he's sitting there with his sniper rifle across his lap, just rubbing the silenced barrel of the sniper rifle. I can get us in nice and quiet if needed.
Teradus is going to give a side eye to Kronk.
At this stage, it's kind of on you guys to discuss what you're hoping to achieve, what the plan is. What do you want to do? You've got basically a full day and some rest to get in. So if anyone hasn't reset your fate points from before, or if you have any wounds that you haven't cleared yet, now's a good time to do it. But yeah, basically, guys, at this moment in time, it's on you to discuss a few bits and the plan of action.
Arthos is going to see if he can repurpose some of those very sketchy identifications, the numbers with not great information in them, and see if he can basically get some fake, kind of like fake administratum IDs. Basically, he's going to try and piggyback off of the IDs that were being used by probably the Strategic Office of Compliance for their own purpose. At least for those of the group that are not already in Administratum.
Absolutely. Teradus, I believe you have something that you would that would be able to assist in getting some fake IDs.
Yes, I'm going to use the cover story.
Who has a data pad? Just as I know you do. You got a fucking cogitator, Quentin. Anybody else have a data pad or a data slate on them?
I have Teradus does.
So Teradus does. Bones, you do. You say you have a data slate.
Yep.
And Harthos, you too.
Yep.
Okay, there we go. There's a ping on the data slates and cogitator if it's currently active, Quentin, with a message from interrogator Rin. Attached are several details and a Vox frequency. since you're trying to forge some identities, though, Harthus, you're going to need clearance codes or numbers from Teradus, and also some way of making them. Which I believe the only person in the room at the minute who could probably create documents or something like that would be Quentin and his cogitator.
Ask nicely, boys.
Arthur's would ask Quentin if he could, if he gave him the information, if he could do that on his cogitator.
What?
Ask him. Ask him.
What is it?
Can you make some fake IDs for us if I supply you with the information, the data?
Oh, of course. Of course. It is. I mean, it's not illegal, is it? Against the law? It's sanctioned by the interrogator, is it?
Nothing's illegal in the service of the Emperor.
Well, the Lex has something to say about that, but sure.
Teradus, what are you providing to assist in making these other using your cover story? What is the cover story?
I had an idea of the idea I mainly had was that we are additional resources that was requested to help with the overflooding of paperwork that is being sent into this administrative building that we're looking for.
One could say almost data couriers of the sort. You move packets and information around the, around the office.
Yeah.
Okay. In that case, then, Harthos, you provide a few of the ident cards that you required from last mission. Teradus, you've already got a few administratum robes packed into your rucksack, along with various other access cards and identifiers for postings. So you both hand these to Quentin. Quentin, I think this would be this is very Adeptus Terra. This is law. Is this easy for you? Is this very easy? Is it difficult?
I'd say this is what Quentin does. It's his bread and butter. Like, this is just routine shit. It's like, oh, I just needed form 371-B, and we're good. Oh no, of course we're going to need 472/C and E. It's straightforward. Yeah. So our law planet?
I would say it's Adeptus Terra, because that's more of the law, and because bear in mind, all of the law, all of the rules and regulations come from the Adeptus Terra.
Routine or easy?
I mean, you said it was very easy for you.
Yeah. Okay, very easy then. Okay. Yeah, I don't think I can fuck this up. Physically can't fuck it up.
Unless you roll 100, of course. Alright. What's it look like? This is going to take... It's form filling. It's not quick.
Yeah, because it's all got to be done in triplicate. And there's a little like printer that pulls out to the side of this his portable cogitator, and he's printing off like hard copies. That way we can handle the hard copies when we get there. It's expected to have, a standard copy, and he's going to forward copies onto the administrative office that we're going to expect us tomorrow, so they know we're coming, and all the paperwork we'll have in person. So like, it'll just be like, all right, cool, yeah, yeah, I see here on my computer, on my cogitator, that you're expected today, blah, blah, blah. So I just make a work order, input all our data, and print it all off in triplicate. And I'm like, yes.
It's just the sound is just as two small scribes on this scroll of parchment are just fucking working overtime. Yeah, maybe have to replace the nib of the inkwell several times as it's going.
Yeah, with his monocle on, just licking the end. There we go.
Yeah, you tear the last piece of parchment from the small printer, hoist it up. Job well done.
It's a rush job, but I think it'll do. Yeah.
Harris would look over all the pieces of paper and give it a glance over and gives a nod to Quentin. Then hands it back.
Great. It's all ratified. It's all ratified with the administrator. So, yes. Good. Now what?
Now we relax until tomorrow.
Okay, so I can go back to... And he goes back to the filing cabinet.
Hereticus speaks under his breath. Like, how has he not gone through it all yet?
Gotta go over it twice.
Yeah, he's got to organize it. That way, otherwise it's just bullshit, you know? It's just numbers.
Kronk is going to walk over to one of the filing cabinets and just pull out some paper, crumple it, and use it as like makeshift earplugs. And then he goes back to his chair and stuffs his ears.
Absolute heathen. The barbarity of it.
Better than listening to you shuffle papers all night long.
He might have something under his breath, but nothing loud enough for anybody to hear.
Okay. You all settle down for the night. Kronk, you on your makeshift chair bed. Teradus, Harthos on one of the sofas each. Quentin, do you sleep?
Yeah, eventually. Like, he gets everything done and organized. It's like, oh, okay. And he's got a survival pack, so he's got like a bed, and he just assumes the fetal position in the corner on his little wall mat.
Bones, do you own a survival pack?
I do not, but Bones being a Navy personnel, he's accustomed to not having to sleep on a comfortable bed or even on the floor when needed. Having been out on the field, he also could just fall asleep wherever.
Yeah, all right. I'll let you off. Rest comes easy once Quentin stopped slamming metal drawers and shuffling papers. And before you know it, the blackness fades away to that of a new cycle. You begin to rise. Day one of the investigation. There's no windows in this room. It's in the center of the block, but those who have chronos or data slates would no doubt have an alarm of some sort.
Yeah, no doubt.
Bright and early.
Can't be late.
So what is the plan?
I think
So-
they're
I
using
guess-
the forged identities to get in.
So, just as a brief recap, you need to identify who Althric's Vane is. Be it, finding out if they're on site, who they work with, who they work for, blah, blah, blah. Confirm where the Office of Strategic Compliance is. Because at this moment in time, no one knows. No one knows. You don't know. That's why you're sent here. You better find it. You've got papers to move through the administratum complex now. But where are you going?
I believe we have to find our... And he goes back to his data slate to the most recent message that we got. The local contact named Garen, the administrative clerk. I believe we should probably look for them first.
Oh, we have a contact?
He shows his data slate. Local contract by the name of Garen, administrative clerk.
And do you know where this Garen is?
No, I do not, so we better start looking.
Wonderful. Well, let's not tarry. Don't want to be late.
Kronk will just let out this long, exaggerated stretch on the chair, and as he gets up, starts turning his body. You can just hear some of his back kind of crack from sleeping on the makeshift chair bed.
As he's stretching, and Tara just walks past, he gives a punch into his ribs. Not enough to do damage, but enough to knock him off a little bit on his balance.
Oh, you son of a bitch!
Arthur's gonna grab one of the robes and start dressing himself.
Oh shit! Yeah, Tara just goes back to his sofa couch and puts on the robes and makes sure his shotgun is stowed away out of sight the best he could.
This is the cool part. These are administratum robes. Anyone have an armored body glove?
I do.
No.
Are you going out wearing your armor? Or the robes?
Wait, you can't have both?
No. How can you hide all of your armor beneath a robe?
Oh boy.
So those who are wearing robes, grab yourself a robe from the armory and equip that shit.
Bones is already wearing robe, and he's like, since me and Quentin are technically from the administrative adeptus, we should probably lead the charge. Since we are official workers of the administratum, makes it a little bit more easier to try to squeeze through.
Yes, and where do you think you're going to conceal the shotgun, sir?
Taratus is mid, taking off all of his fucking armor, grudging under his breath, and then puts the shotgun next to his armor, and takes up the chainsword and his shot pistol, because those could be.
Where do we find the robes?
In armory, protection, or just search for robes in the items window on the top right. But yeah, it's if you have any items that have the subtle trait, you can conceal them easily. And pistols, you can conceal pistols. If anyone took a silent stub auto, the shortened rifles from last session, if anyone's got one of them, they obviously fit under robes. Or if you have a modified stock weapon.
Arthos is definitely gonna like begrudgingly take off his jacket, and he takes off the piece of cloth he usually wears tied around his neck. There's like a really gruesome scar that goes completely around his neck. Teradus might know what it was. Maybe bones. So sometimes people in situations will use kind of like an advanced version of a shock collar. And they can sometimes blow up, they can melt down. They're not usually made with the best quality items.
Mm-hmm.
And it's kind of like horrific scarring. And then he kind of like puts it back on after he's got the robe back on and like ties it up and everything. And then he gets his pistol slings, the one around his waist, and then the one that goes on just under his arm, he puts that in there too.
So, just a quick mechanical thing. If any of you go over your encumbrance, at the very bottom of your character sheet in the equipment tab, there is something called Packs Base Vault. You can drag stuff into there, and it won't go against your encumbrance. But obviously, if you're out in the field, you can't be like, oh, I pull my las cannon out of the base vault. So I'm looking at you, Teradus, because you're over encumbered.
Yeah, no, I'm trying to. I can't drag it down, and the thing doesn't want to scroll down, so I can't take it to the packs.
Would you like me to do it for you?
Yeah, if you can, please. Thank you.
Where can we see our total encumbrance?
The very top of your character sheet, there is a bar. If that bar is green and past the little white arrow, you'll be carrying too much.
Nailed it.
Wow. Not carrying anything, essentially.
If your character sheet's like Wolf's, where it's too much, and you can just drag it to the bottom of the list and then pull it in that way. Cool. All right, there you go.
If you just drag it to the bottom and leave it there, it scrolls down for you.
Okay.
Yeah, that's it. I'll try that.
Oh.
Yeah, there's no displayed number. Basically, you've got to guesstimate it, as Durza said. All right. You're no longer overburdened.
Hair just hops around like, oh man, I haven't felt this light in forever.
Is anybody...
Kronk is gonna see everyone getting undressed, and he's really not wanting to. Do we need everyone to go in? Are we having people outside? Or is everyone going in?
Is there information on the outside that we don't know about, Mr. Kronk?
Kronk will begrudgingly start taking off his flak weave great coat, leaving it on the chair, and placing his Osmodia sniper rifle across it.
That's what I thought.
Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear.
Bring a backup pistol, did you?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, well, there you go.
Okay. At this stage, begrudgingly, you're all now dressed almost as carbon copies of each other, with bar from Bones, who's in his Medicaid uniform. But yeah, the rest of you are in the drab grey and white administratum robes. You throw your hoods up, and you could easily blend into the crowd. What are we up to?
And as I mentioned earlier, Bones is like, yeah, so me and Quentin will start heading probably to see if we can find the clerk's office, and the rest of you can just follow us behind.
Works for me.
Oh, so don't look
good.
too confident. You're supposed to work for the administrator. Yes, hunched. Bit more hunched. That's better.
Kronk, Teridus, Harthos. Roll me a routine presence check, please. Alright, Kronk, Teridus, you two easily managed to just lower your posture slightly and look like one of the members of the administratum. Arthos. Not so much.
This is not a good day to roll one for me.
Get all of the bad rolls out the way in RP now.
I guess he's too stiff. He doesn't blend in. When everyone hits a stride, he's like fumbling around. He steps on his robe several times, muttering under his breath.
You step back.
Quentin's gonna look at Theodus and just go, this was the best the Inquisition could bring, yes.
Tell that background rabble to shut up.
You're the one that picked the middle of the fucking day.
Go on, Arthos. Or Teridus, what are you up to?
While this is going on, and he replies to Quentin like, I do not choose the teams, I only get assigned. But learning of this, I will try to pick more suited individuals, or at least throw my word out. But while in his hunch state, he's still scanning, looking around for this administratum clerk area.
Yeah, so basically you make your way down the corridor, 21 flights of stairs, reach the administratum complex grounds and begin to make your way towards, I would imagine, or say otherwise, but probably like the main administratum offices. This is usually like a place where you could make inquiries for things. Obviously, you're looking for a certain adept. Trying to find one person in a sea of tens, hundreds of thousands, all wearing the same clothing. Roll me a very difficult awareness check at disadvantage. Teridus.
So very difficult.
Very difficult at disadvantage. We'll give it
Difficult
a shot.
or very hard?
Very hard, sorry. Yeah, very hard.
Okay, there we go. I had disadvantage. Oh, fuck.
Yeah.
Huh. Alright.
Hang on, that should be... Did you do that at disadvantage? Holy shit.
Yeah,
Yeah, he did.
Disadvantage.
Yeah, it'd have been a 3.
Fucking hell. Okay. Madness. Anyway. So yeah, you begin to make your way through the streets and then back alleys towards the central administration. I guess it would be like a labour office, but not so much for like the labour office from last session where it's allocating work. It's more of just an adept office where adepts would turn up, get their rota for the week or month, before being allocated to various offices, archivums, libraries, and document areas. And it's here where in this fucking sea, absolute sea of white and grey-robed individuals, Teradus, you begin to glance around. You're looking for someone called Garin. You don't know his name. You don't know anything about him. God, how can I make this successful? I would say that it's impossible to find him even with that role just because of what it is. You've got no details about him. But what I will give you for that is, as you all begin to glance around, Teradus, you're the one who notices that above various booths arrayed in front of you, some have God, what's the word I'm looking for? Like staffing, inquiries. You will see one that is kind of like HR, but it's not HR because there's no such thing as HR in 40k. But another word for that is I'm gone. Why am I going blank?
Factory?
Yeah, basically that's it. Right, assignments. That's what I'm looking for. Assignments. So yeah, you would see a sign that basically just says adept assignments, or adept assignment, which is usually where most of the adepts are queued up to either be allocated work or sent out. And you get the impression that if anyone's probably, or if you're going to be looking for information, that'd no doubt be a good place to start. Resource management. There we go. Yeah, resource management, worker assignment, adept assignment. That's the one. Awesome. Thank you, chat. My brain just turned into goop for a moment there.
Upon seeing this, he's going to whistle towards the two that were supposed to be leading and point towards the signage and say, "You're up. Let's go."
Oh, wonderful. Signage.
And queues. Because it's administratum.
How long is this queue?
Romy, let's say 2d20. At a quick glance, over 200 people, 210.
Oh, not so bad then. Not so bad.
No.
We start queuing like champions.
You're all bundled to the back of this queue that looks to be 200 or so people long. All of them queuing, nice, neat, but just a sea of white and grey. Or at least Quentin does. What do the rest of you do?
Yeah, Bones also goes and queues up. Just waiting.
I'll be right behind Bones.
Arthos?
Arthas is not going to queue up. He's going to stand off to the side.
Huh?
Teradus is also going to stand next to Harthos, but he's in the sea of people. He's going to I'm going to take the opportunity, and I want to use my soul guilt scanner on everybody around.
Okay. That's fucking cool. Let me bring up the soul guilt scanner to refresh my memory, because I wasn't expecting that. So this is why I said, I've got no plans for this, because you're going to throw it all into disarray. First things first, though, I am going to have to ask you to roll me a routine stealth check. Because this bit of kit, if you pulled it out, whilst most people wouldn't understand what it is, it would certainly draw some attention.
Can I use Harthos' body as a cover?
I I'll bump it to from. Yeah, I'll knock it down. Did I say routine? I'll make it easy.
All right.
Oh man. So with you removing the soul guilt scanner, and this is basically an amalgamation of unusual investigative instruments, typically used for basically finding malcontents or corrupt individuals. It's got pheromone sniffers and various scanners that can read brain's electromagnetic activity to glean their intentions and mood. So, with you pulling it out directly behind Harthos, Harthos, at this moment in time, what's your general intention? What's your mood?
He's a little annoyed that he doesn't like fit in here. This isn't being like in a what essentially is a library.
Mm-hmm.
Not his idea of field work. But you know, the mission is the mission. He's gonna do it, but he's like internally grumbling about it.
Okay. You begin to point the instrument around at fuck's sake. At some of the nearby members. And for a brief moment, you manage to lock on to one or two of the nearby adepts who are just loitering around the edge of this courtyard. And the general mood is that of defeatism, I guess, of lethargy, that of mundanity. Nothing really seems to immediately flag up, and it's then as you start positioning around to the larger crowd that the sheer amount of bodies here just sends the readings just off the charts. Sometimes it's saying heretical thoughts, others it just keeps yo-yoing back and forth. There is just too many people for your scanner to get a full gleam of individual people, but there is certainly for the odd jump and the odd spike in the readings that would suggest some people here have no doubt got heretical intentions, but you can't gauge how many, what they are, just sheer mass of people. Is it unusual? This many people? Probably not. Heresy and corruption hides at the heart of every imperial world, and that's why you're here to eke it out, Teradus. So yeah, even though it was a really good roll, it's just the sheer amount of people. I can't give you any specifics.
He immediately puts it back in. He's scanning the crowd at this point.
But yeah, I would certainly say you get the impression that there are certainly something is at work. Maybe not that of the great arch enemy, but it's definitely there are some people here with blasphemous thoughts, and potentially, given the right trigger, it could escalate the situation.
Okay.
See, part of me did want to go with the unauthorized scan master, but with him being direct inquisition, it's like, it'd override it. Anyway, Q. Seems to be moving pretty quickly compared to most Administratum queues. Considering this is not the civilians and the Imperium proles at large looking for either tithe payments, taxes, or other miscellaneous. This is the Administratum want to get workers where they need to be as quick as possible. Many say that the Administratum is slow to act, and it is. Unless, of course, you're in the Administratum. And like Quintin, efficiency is key. So this queue rapidly seems to go down, and it gets to the point where you've only got roughly 20 or 30 members left in front of you, and you now see the main booth, and what happens is an individual approaches the booth, states their name and designation. From there, the clerk acts as the cogitator, finds their name, finds where they are assigned to, or assigns them work, hands them a slip, and they depart. So you've roughly got probably 5 or 10 minutes max before you reach the front of the queue, but you get an idea of what you're approaching.
Okay, cool. Shall wait my turn. I'll have copies of probably everybody's paperwork. That way, efficiency. There's no point queuing up if I can do all 5 because we're all assigned to the same place.
Yeah. You get eventually to the front of the queue. A rather tired clerk looks up. Emperor's blessings upon you. Name and designation?
Quintin, designation 253174.
Quintin 253. Excellent. Yes. No assignments for you.
No, external import. I have documents for 5. We're to be assigned to and he's going to look to whoever's next to us for the name of the adept we're supposed to be, who our contact was.
Yeah, but Bones leads in. It's like, we're looking for Garen.
Garen, identification number, which you do have.
I look at my dad pad. I'm like, 29876.
Garen 29876 and Medicaid orderly attached to Sector 9-3. All 5. You have the other names and designations?
Yes, yeah, all filed. In triplicate.
Go. Excellent. Commend you on the work. Clerk takes the stubs, glances over them, nods in approval, offers a thankful bow of the head to you, taps away on the cogitator before eventually produces 5 small metal stamped tablets. You just hear in the background just this as the cogitator stamps out on these metal cards as he slides them across the counter to you. Designation and locations are all now on said cards. They will act as access for areas that you are authorized to enter. Any further questions?
Of course. No. The Emperor protects.
The Emperor does indeed protect. And a productive day to you all. Next!
We'll leave the queue and I'll signal everybody over, hand out everybody's ID cards or chips.
Yeah.
Well, shall we?
Yeah, let's go.
Having handed out the identifiers or the ident cards, you begin to head through the labyrinthine maze of streets towards the designated sector. Eventually, after an hour and a half, 2 hours, heading towards the outer skirts of the Administratum district, you come upon a large, multi-leveled office tower. Set of stairs leading up to 2 double doors. In front of there, 2 statues of long-forgotten saints, and this being HL 1924 Archivum. Stood outside are several grey-robed adepts, Kronk, Harthus. Challenging awareness check. Kronk, I'm going to put you up to a routine awareness check because you've been looking before.
All right.
Kronk sees Harthus.
Kronk sees all.
Yeah.
Sorry, did you need an awareness roll from me?
Yes, please. A challenging awareness roll from you.
Challenge and awareness, okay. Oof.
Okay, not so much you. Maybe, again, you've got your head down. You're still trying to keep in character as an Administratum adept. But you, Kronk, as you begin to ascend the stairwell up to these 2 double doors that lead to the Archivum, you catch a quick glimpse, and at the side of the robe where the hip is, there's a odd protrusion that gives you the impression of a holster. And these adepts aren't moving like other adepts. They seem to be somewhat familiar. And with a +5, as you reach the top of the stairwell and head towards one of the doors, you will see just poking up from the neck of the robe a slight sliver of purplish metal, almost like a mask that's been pulled down below the robe that could be raised at a moment's notice.
I'm gonna just as subtly and depthly as possible get next to Quentin. And is Teradus next to him as well, or is Teradus further back? 'Cause I kind of want to let the group know.
I would be next to him, since we're
Teradus would be
since we're
closer
leading.
to the group now as we're near the location.
We should shuffle off to the side real quick. I'm gonna lead everyone to kind of a more secluded area. Well, for those of us Harthos here, you'll know about this. They're here. The gray robe fucks from last time. Just be on your guard. Some of the guards we walked in, yeah, they've definitely packing and definitely got some masks or armor underneath those robes. So we're in the right spot.
Quentin starts panicking.
Teradus
Shouldn't have told him.
Teradus looks over his shoulder just to briefly look at one of the robes individuals and then back. And he says, "We have our orders. We shouldn't try to start a fight, but be prepared for one."
I'm not saying starting a fight. I'm just making everyone aware. They're here, and if shit goes wonky, we at least know that they're here, and we just don't know how many at the moment.
As...
Teradus.
Go on, Teradus.
Teradus was just going to nod to him and just confirming that.
As you step through the doors, you're greeted by another wide open entrance chamber. Here, to the left and right, seems to split off into corridors that are marked as... lost my notes. To your left, you look, it's the General Archives. To your right, you see Routing Annex. And then directly ahead of you in this open chamber, there is a large door. To the side of it, report thy trespass. And another sign, restricted by order of the Administratum. And stood before this door is another 4 grey-robed adepts, which, at a quick glance, you can see those guys too are also packing. The inside of... Go on, yeah.
All right. So our ID tips would probably direct us where to go, right? So like this building, this
Yep.
floor, this block,
Routing annex.
top route and annex. Okay. So we Curtin's going to ignore the heavily armed door and be like, well, I'm going where I need to go. I don't want to stick out because they have curtains.
You eventually reach another door that has an access panel to the side that has a slot for your ident cards that you've been issued. And Quentin, you and also Bones, you've been through this time and time again in these sort of establishments. You just slot your card in. There's a brief click and chatter from the Vox speaker next to it before eventually a voice rings out. Approved. Enter. The doors unlock. That reveals this, what at first glance appears to be almost like a small cargo depot. There's a multitude of benches that line the walls and spread down the center. All of them have various boxes and crates that are being stacked with documents, tomes, and as soon as you step into the room, you're greeted by a rather elderly clerk who off to the side has a small cogitator. Couriers for Clerk Garin, yes?
Yes.
Good, marvellous. 17th row, 4th column, 2nd chamber. Garin's team is currently operating from there.
Excellent.
Bones is gonna wait until the others get through so that he can tell them the same.
The rest informed, and you begin to make your way down the various rows of desks. Anything anyone wishes to do is you walk in.
I mean, Quentin's got a photogenic memory, so everything he sees, he remembers. So he's glancing at everything that everybody's doing and looking for anything that is kind of like out of the ordinary or even remotely related. Just to file away later in his brain.
Absolutely. Yeah, you would see documents that are on the first... So each section of this line, you'll have a desk that someone's writing a report out. It then gets passed down to the next desk where another clerk looks over it, stamps it. Roll me a challenging awareness check. See whether or not you can get close enough to pick out the details of the stamp. No. You're a little too far off to fully see exactly what stamp is being used for these documents, but once it's been stamped, it's then passed to another individual who seems to be collating a multitude of other documents and tomes, reads them, packs them in a box, and pushes it down towards the last few desks, which then seal it up, sign it off, put it to one side. And this is not just, like a small thing. This is an industrial scale almost. There's multiple rows of these blocks that are producing reports, stamping them, boxing them, and then every now and again you would see a servitor walk up, grab a stack of these document crates, and then make its way towards the back of this chamber. It'd be at that point that you reach your destination, another booth like all the others you've seen, but behind the first desk writing reports is a man of roughly 40, 45, hair starting to fray at the top of his head as he casts a glance up, scowls. And, couriers... Yes? No? And to that
Yes.
moment, before you guys respond, we'll call our first pee break and refill o'clock.
Ooh, perfect. I can go and get some coffee.
Yep.
Be back.
I too, I'm gonna grab a drink. Oh, I love bureaucracy. I love the pain it inflicts on you guys.
I believe this is taking an hour 40 just
Yep. Yep.
Just like the DMV.
It's exactly like the DMV.
Are you feeling the pain and suffering of bureaucracy? Because I sure as hell hope so.
69 flights of stairs.
Yeah. I mean, as I said to everyone at the start, you know, the first couple of sessions is world building, and who knows, you know, if things go to shit later on, we'll see what happens there. But by comparison, next session, you've got the easy job. So yeah, for those who are joining us, or you know, who missed the introduction, yes, this is an early stream. Why is it an early stream? Because I'm doing 2 sessions today. 2 sessions. So this is going to run till 8 GMT my time, and then the session 2 will start at 9 o'clock, no, 9 p.m. So basically, I've got enough time to make myself a drink, throw a sandwich down my gullet, and run another session, which is going to be vastly different to this one. So yeah, these guys signed up for the bureaucratic episode. Pepper Jack, thank you for the 5,000 bits, mad bastard. Good, thank you. In fact, I need to check. It's Ninja Bob. I can see you managed to get the redeeming. You're here. Good to see you. Pizza sounds good. But yeah, I'm gonna just be right back 2 moments, chat. I'm just gonna grab myself a coffee, and we'll dive right back into it. So, be right back. Why is it the kettle always takes so much longer to boil when you're doing stuff?
It's the way the world
No,
is.
it is. Rayvon, thank you for the 100 biddies, my dude. I appreciate it. Does capture cards not working? I mean, don't talk to me about stream issues. Don't talk to me about stream issues. Not that anything happened at the start of this stream.
Yeah, what are you talking about?
Yeah.
It's working fine.
Oh. Are we all good? Are we all back?
I think so.
Yep.
No.
Yep.
Winner.
Steel?
We don't need him.
He took one step outside and it made
And froze.
13-degree weather. Yeah, froze.
He's now an icicle outside. It's like Demolition Man all over again. Okay. So, you've made your way down the routine annex to the cubicles that house Garen's team. From behind his cogitator and stacks of documents, he looks up, arches a brow. Couriers, yes, that's why you're here? Moving things. We've got nothing that needs to be relocated at this moment in time. Documents are still being perused, authorized, and handled.
Ah, yes, that's exactly what we're here for.
He rolls his eyes, sighs. Well, you're 2 hours earlier than anticipated.
Is Quentin getting the feeling that this guy knows who they are and what they're here for? Or is he
No.
just oblivious?
He's oblivious as fuck.
No idea.
Not a clue. Yeah,
well.
you've been given basically actual credentials to do a job.
So Quentin's got a bit. I don't think you understand, sir. Our mutual friend sent us. You're here. We're here to assist.
Yes,
And
and
he's just gonna like gesture to the awkward form of Arthur's.
Yes, and I've told you you're 2 hours early to assist in making deliveries. He rests his hands under his chin, elbows on the table, and just scowls over the desk at you all. He looks at Harthos, lets out another deep sigh. Oh. Quality of labourers these days is dropping considerably.
How dare.
Quentin's gonna scuttle over to third desk and be like, do we have a code phrase or something to let him know who we are and what we're here for? Anything?
No, we were only giving a name. So, can Teradus look over this gentleman and does an intuition check on him?
Yeah, I mean, what is it? Rather than asking for a check, what is it you're wanting to know?
I want to know if this person is actually been given a back alley message stating you're going to have a group that are going to be receiving or looking for information particularly.
It's plainly obvious he hasn't.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah, it's crystal clear that this guy's not been given any warning of your arrival. Yeah, he's looking at you at the minute like you are worthless sacks of flesh who have basically turned up early to do nothing. Go on.
Is there anybody else in earshot?
with quiet voices, no.
The Inquisitor will lean in really close and be like, Interrogator Wynn sends his regards.
With that, Tertus is also going to lean forward, saying we've been instructed to seek out information and procure any materials, notes, documents, anything to do with the Office of Strategic Compliance.
Holy shit, this guy's fucking solid as a rock. Almost. With those words whispered to him, Quentin, Teradus, you would see that the scowl on his face, his composure cracks for a brief moment. His eyes go wide, he licks his lips, rubs the stubble on his chin, and then it's only there for a brief flash before he leans back in his chair, cups his hands together and nods slowly. I see, you're from the other department. The rest of you, as per Process 7493A, you are all granted a 5-minute reprieve from your works, and as a reward for said works, attend the ration station. The other adepts immediately, their heads spin 90 degrees, snap to their right, look at Garin, before in unison they all stand up and just bolt off in the direction of a ration stand in the centre of the room. Excitedly. Good. Now, can't say a great deal, but you are treading very dangerous grounds here, my friends. Very dangerous grounds.
Well, all I need is access. We can blend in, and if you can use my friends here to gather any data legitimately, any air quotation marks.
He shakes his head. I can grant you credentials and allow you to peruse, gather what you will. I can even point you in certain directions that may be beneficial. But whilst I fear our mutual acquaintance, he would get to me at some point in time. Those around, should anything ever come to light, would come to me immediately. So, whilst I can assist you with authentication, with identifiers, and get you to where you wish to be, point you in directions, I will not be taking part, nor will I do anything to jeopardize my position here.
Kronk will speak up. We could just do a Yosef on this, and he's going to look at Harthos. We could just pull a Yosef with this one.
He's gonna give it a thought. He's gonna mutter a little bit. The quick death or the long death, either way, is death.
No, but I mean, we take him with us, and we extract him out like we did with Yosef. That gets him alleviated of the immediate danger if they do find out and they were going to kill him anyways. Well, he's not here anymore to be found. And we can bring this wealth of information and knowledge with us.
We can't just keep taking supervisors out of the administratum.
Yeah, we can. Why not?
Because they're going to get very angry.
Not our problem.
Yes, it is.
Maury, hello. Hello.
This face that's like,
Welcome in.
what? like this is a normal thing that these guys do? It's like, he's like just in awe shock because it's like, what?
from this,
I say we take him with us, and we just get information. He can be right with us the entire time.
can
And then
Garen hear this conversation, Kronk?
he's doing it quietly among them, so no.
Okay.
If he's so afraid of being killed by the same people that we had a run-in with last time, our best bet would be to remove him from that situation, which then means he no longer has that danger, which means he might be more forthcoming.
I don't trust this one like I trusted the other one.
He could fake a medical emergency, and I could just treat him and transfer him somewhere else if we do need to get him away.
Thinking
Sure,
outside
yeah.
the box. I like that.
While we're talking amongst ourselves, Tara's just going to look around. Is anybody trying to clue in or what we're talking about, or anybody watching us closely?
Roll me a difficult awareness check, please, Teradus. There's a lot of movement in this chamber. A lot of people who look pretty much the same, especially if they have their administratum hood up.
Does my talent of Ever Vigilant take part?
Let me double check. Throw it. In fact, if you want to throw it up in chat so we can read it. If you hover over the talent and click the little dice, it'll put it in chat. No, because you're kind of still in this situation at the minute and talking amongst people.
Gotcha.
So yeah, it's not something that you may have retroactively just been like, oh, that felt a bit off. Yeah, this is in the moment. So no, I'm not going to. I'm gonna say it's at a quick glance around the room, a challenging awareness check.
Okay, that's fine.
But good on you for bringing it up. You would notice that certainly no one seems to be approaching you, but the irregularity of your approach to Garen's cubicle and him dismissing his workforce to grab rations and then moving at a brisk pace has certainly started to draw some eyes in your direction, and a few hushed whispers.
He would then turn to the group, say, let us work with what we have now, and if the opportunity to procure this gentleman later, still hushed, not for Garen's ears at all, arises, we will do it.
Agreed.
Agreed.
So I know you're all having a nice little hushed conversation over there without me. A little rude, if I may add, but considering our acquaintance, understandable. And he's been sat watching you all have this conversation, knowing it's about him. Not knowing the details, of course, but it doesn't take a genius to see you occasionally glance in his direction, and he's looking back. So, what say you all? You have roughly 2 minutes until the remainder of my clerks return, and then I unfortunately must get back to work.
Do your best. Put us to work. We stand out too much as it is.
Ah, ever vigilant, it would seem you all are. But yes, you weren't exactly... I could hear the oaf stomping his way down the corridors before I even laid eyes upon you, but very well. Here, he reaches into his robe, takes out a single key card. This is my spare. This will allow you access to the General Archivum and the remainder of the routing annex. If you are questioned, you are running an errand for Clerk Garin, ID numbers attached to the bottom. Please don't do anything that would draw unwanted ire to myself, yes? As for the secured area, that's going to take me a few days to put in some enquiries to see if I can set you up as couriers for the restricted section.
That would be most appreciated. And before we partake to do our job, does the name Subdirector Althrax Vane bring up anything to you?
His expression sours for a moment as he's staring at you, Teridus. Unfortunately not. It's an obvious lie.
Teridus nods and turns to the rest of the group.
Now, as for immediate work, you have the next 10 hours, since you're 2 hours early of shift. The vast majority of it will be moving boxes from the end repositories into the repository at the opposite end of this chamber. In the downtime between moving boxes, you are welcome to peruse as you like. Come the morrow, I expect you here at the same time for the same duty. And the morrow after that, he just smiles widely. Not a nice smile, it's like the smile doesn't reach his eyes, it's just a wide upturn of the corner of his lips. It's not a pleasant, it's a shit-eating grin almost.
Okay.
Welcome to the Adeptus Administratum, gentlemen. So basically, you have 3 days between doing busybody work and moving crates of documents to try and do your investigation, or at least just the surface investigation in the General Archivum and...
I mean,
huh?
Weren't we also warned too, like, in 4 days, stuff could get very hairy? So that, like, technically leaves us 1 day?
There is another operation...
Threading a needle.
There is another operation occurring that will finish in 4 days' time. That may have repercussions on your actions here. That was the briefing. Before I carry on, Orc Skull, thank you very much, buddy. Welcome in, my dude. Welcome in. I hope your stream went well. I'm doing a double episode today. I don't know why, but thought it'd be a good idea to do, like 10 hours of 40k TTRPG. But I appreciate it. Welcome in, everyone. Welcome in. Bureaucracy. Back to bureaucracy. So yes, you have 4 days before the conclusion of a concurrent operation, which may or may not affect your operating ability.
Okay, I think we should spend at least the rest of this day blending in.
Yeah. I'd
Pick
say
out
we'd
any.
probably go to the other area where we now have access to with the Garen's spare. see what we can gather there.
Well, I think the best way to do this is for the rest of day one. You've kind of only really will have enough time to do one thing. You are being put to work. What's the one thing you want to investigate today in the areas that you have access to? Is there anything in particular that you're looking for?
Arthos would try and find anything on the labor distribution. So if he can find at least the start of a paper trail for the labor distribution, that's what he would like to focus on while moving boxes around.
Yeah, love it. In that case, I would say that comes under... I mean, I know it's going to be a lot of awareness checks or perhaps logic. Yeah, let's go for a logic investigation. If you've got investigation, awesome. If not, let's go for a routine logic check from you, Harthos. So you're looking for the start of the paper trail for the labor distribution. Okay. Anybody else?
With these rolls today.
I'm gonna see if there's any in that room that we're heading to. If there's any documentation on the gentleman we're looking for.
Okay.
Yeah, I would assist Kronk with that.
All right. In that case, then we'll have a logic test from Kronk, but I'll bump it from challenging to from routine. In fact, yeah, actually, Harthos, you could spend a fate point to reroll if you wish.
How do I do that?
Right-click on your failed test, and you should see a button that says Fate Reroll Logic. Hey, Rabbit, how you doing? Long time no speak. I appreciate the prime. Yeah, so that's spent a fate point. You get 3. You have 3 per session. So instead, before I go back to Teradus and Kronk, absolutely, you would start to see perhaps as you're moving boxes going down the line, some of these documents that are being written are missives and tallies for, at first glance, just appears numbers, like, 300 units dispatched to Manufactorum 24, 500 units dispatched to Manufactorum 93. So you would start to see that a lot of this documentation that's been put down is purely to do with the allocation of human resources, and perhaps towards the end, one of the boxes or one of the desks that you pick up a box from, instead of saying units, is ampules. And this is 500, 600, 700 ampules to be delivered to Manufactorum XXX, so on and so forth.
Is it possible to, with my data slate, is it possible to, get some of that information in the data slate? Not, scan it in, I guess, because I doubt they could do that, but,
on day one, probably not, because you're being put through your paces. You're being forced to move things. These are just things you can glance at. You can try and grab a document if you wish, but
not on day one.
Absolutely. All right. So you've managed to basically cotton on that. This here is exactly where these documents are being produced, reviewed, and where the allocation's being sent. Hence the routing annex. Kronk and Teradus, instead of a routine logic, we'll go for an easy logic check from one of you, please, since you're both looking into the same sort of thing.
Yeah, I'll do it.
It will be investigation as a sub thing if you have it. Or you can just fucking see everything and understand everything. What were you looking for?
If there's any documentation with God, I can't remember his name.
Althrax, yeah, Althrix Vein. Yeah.
Yeah, Althrix Vein.
So with both you and Teradus looking through, you wouldn't specifically see any documents, but perhaps at one point in the day you would no doubt overhear a brief conversation from one of the other senior clerks in a position similar to Garen's. That's, this report needs to be elevated. Make sure it gets to Sub-Director Vane. Yes? You would see the clerk who he was talking to bow his head, take the report, seal it in an envelope, wax seal over the top so it's secure, and then he would rush out at the main door towards the central chamber of this facility.
Fuck, we need to know where he's going.
Kronk is going to find a quick corner and throw on his chameleon cloak, and I'm going to try and follow him from a distance.
So, I need to read that very quickly because I don't think
Actually, no.
chameleon-like cloaks are
that's
cloaks of invisibility.
Yeah. It's actually if you're not moving. Never mind. I'm just going to try and follow him with my stealth.
Sure, absolutely. Give me a routine stealth check. You drop the box down. Use a couple of clerks. That's not where the box goes. No. What are you doing? Leaving it in the middle of the aisle for?
I gotta go to the bathroom. Fuck off.
Fine. I'll do it myself then. Goodness, the Emperor's good graces, the staff of this place. So yeah, as you shoot off. Obviously knowing that a complaint against... you say, what is your name? What is your number? I demand it. I will put in a report. You cannot. You shoot off. Follow the guy. And as you step into the main central chamber, you would catch a glimpse of him at the secured door. He takes a card, puts it into a receptacle at the side of the door, which scans it. The 4 guards that are currently guarding the door would just look over him, offer some questions. You briefly overhear the mention of a report for the director. As these 2 doors swing open, he disappears inside.
Well, Kronk is not going to try and follow through the door. He's just going to kind of keep note of what happened. And then to kind of make sure that he doesn't get in too much trouble, he's actually going to try and find the bathroom and disappear in there for a few minutes before darting back to where he needs to go.
Awesome. Okay, yeah, that's you managed to do that. So that's Kronk and Teradus. We have Bones and Quintin remaining. Anything you two wish to do on day 1 of the investigation?
Yeah, so as I'm moving boxes, I'm gonna try to, or papers or whatever, I'm gonna try to look at them and see if there's any medical equipment or any stims that I recognize, that I would know that the uses of, that would lead me to a certain direction. Like, I know that this is used for that, but why is it going here? Type of.
Absolutely. Routine Medicaid check.
Ashstein.
There's no mention of what medical goods are being transported. Everything you see is ampules. It's very, very generic, to the point of it being so generic it's it's unusual. This shouldn't be. You would expect at the bare minimum, X amount of stims or X amount of adrenal boosters, so on and so forth. Whereas this just says ampules, which are used in, stim injectors. So yeah, definitely not right. It's very loose, very generic for the administratum, and certainly not protocol by any means. But as for locations, you would notice that these seem to be going to manufactorums across Hive Rokarth. And yeah, mine's still I can't give you. From where? Just says storage with a -3.
Okay, then. With that, Quentin's going to use the information that everybody is gathering, and like before they set off, he'll just be like, "If you find anything juicy, point it in my direction. That way, I can look at it, read it, and I'll know it forever. Like that way, we don't have to have copies. I'll just know it. That way, if there's any logical leaps that I need to make to piece the pieces of information together, I can do it in my head because we'll have copies in me."
Photographic memory.
Yes, eidetic memory. Wonderful.
Is there anything else, though, that you actively want to do? Do you want to try and find a document or two out, or anything in particular?
Yeah, well, just whenever we get a break, Quentin will use that key that was given to us and just shuffle out and just be like, "Oh, I was just asked to get a file." Like, if I find a piece of information, I'm like, "Oh, I wonder if I can find follow-up on that." I'll just be like, "Oh, I've been asked by the clerk to verify a file." I'll just go in, find the link and piece of information to link that to what we're doing, and either... Actually, I have a fucking camera. And I'll take pictures. Yeah.
All right.
So I have a picture recorder.
I'm gonna ask then, in that case, for first things first, routine stealth and then a routine logic from you, please. In fact, I'm gonna bump the logic up to easy because everyone's pointing things out and directing you to logical conclusions. Logic's spot on. Routine stealth. No way.
I blend in. This is my people.
Somehow, hook or crook, you managed to keep the pict recorder hidden throughout all of this. No one is any the wiser as you snap pics of various documents, and it will be at this point, with that logic test, the seal used on a lot of the documents before they're packed away is a very generic Adeptus Administratum seal.
Similar to what I've seen before.
Absolutely. The exact one. And you know that, I would say, just roll me a routine awareness. No, just for a challenging awareness check. Oh man, I will say at some point you actually managed to get close enough to just quickly pick one of them. You know, one of the stamping stations has been left bare for a brief moment. You glance around, you look over, you see no one's watching you, and you manage to quickly grab one of the seals, and you can tell immediately that these things are not authentic. It's cheap metal. Yes, the engraving for the seal is perfect, but when you've seen seals in the past, you know they're usually ornately decorated, very
made
heavy.
out of adamantium.
Absolutely.
So they don't wear.
Absolutely. These things are plasteel, almost disposable. This in itself, well, for them having these
so
things...
the fake seal in itself is a big fucking thing. Okay.
Yeah. So putting 2 and 2 together with that logic check, this whole operation is illegal.
Fake.
This goes against everything in the Administratum. But
okay.
Yeah, that brings a close to to day one.
Quick question.
Yep.
Does our medic man have stims to keep Quentin up and going?
Maybe. Might have a stim or two.
It's not
it's
not so much a stim, it's probably more adrenaline shot. Man needs.
yeah. He needs the good just to keep him going, because and if you can get a hold of some stims just to keep him perked up, he's gonna ask for a double shift.
Oh shit. Okay. All right. Well, what's this look like? You know, towards the end of the day, the klaxons begin to ring for a shift change. You all take a moment, head towards one of the corners of this giant routing annex. Most of the adepts now at this point aren't looking at you; they're looking towards the exit. Hundreds of bodies now rise and begin to make their way towards the exit, giving you a chance to talk amongst yourselves without being heard.
Then I'll go up to Bones and be like, Mr. Bones? Yes. First name, last name? Doesn't matter. I know you're a physician. Do you have any medical supplies that could help keep me going for, say, another 18-hour shift?
I don't know about 18 hours, but if you're looking for a pick-me-up, I might give you something that'll last you maybe 8. You're skinny. 10 hours, maybe?
That'll do. Wonderful. And he's going to go over to the clerk and be like, sir,
What now?
To book in overtime? I noticed we're behind on ratifying.
Garin begins to scrutinise you heavily as he's already in the process of scooping up his documents. He puts his quill in an engraved box. That's fine. If you think you can handle it, then who am I to stop you?
Of course, all in the Emperor's name.
And he just bows his head and makes a very quick sign of the Aquila on his chest.
Excellent. I'll need you to sign these forms. He's already got the forms written out for overtime.
Through gritted teeth, he opens up the engraved case, takes his quill out, takes out the small inkwell, blot, 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 right. And after a few moments of signing, like 7 or 8 forms, he just nods and throws them back across his table towards you.
I'm guessing there'll be like an administrator on this floor that I'll have to...
Yeah.
So I'll just hand them
Well,
in.
in fact, not so much an administrator. There is a cogitator at the far end with an attached servo skull, and it's just a case of stick the papers in, it reads them, authorizes you for another shift, and then, spits out the relevant documents.
Alright, cool. So I'll go back to the group. I'll be like, I'll see you all tomorrow, and I'm gonna palm off the fake seal to Teradus and be like, you should definitely send that to your master.
Hereticus will look over to Seal and give a nod and hide it away within his clothes and say thank you.
Prison all that shit.
Yeah.
So question, Bones, are you using an adrenaline shot on?
Yes, I am. I'm gonna go and be like, can y'all form a circle between me and Quentin? Block out as many people as you can, and I just take out my my stim gun and I just pump an adrenaline on his shoulder.
All right. So in your inventory, you've got it. Awesome. Yeah. Quentin, how do you feel?
Drugs. I feel great.
Like a new man.
If I could only hear anything other than my heart beating.
So the rest of you file in behind the other adepts departing the shift. Quentin, you're left alone, and within 3 or 4 minutes, what was once an empty chamber then fills up with the new shift. Obviously, it sounds like you're wanting to do stuff here. So before, we'll carry on with you for a little bit to see how this goes, and then I'll flick back to the rest of the group to see what they do, if anything, on their quick downtime. So, what's the plan?
Just to pick at everybody's threads that they've already given us. So I just want to expand the web, sort of thing, and I just want proof, because I don't want to do anything dangerous. I just want hard facts.
Okay.
And I want to see if I can find out if we can locate where the stims have come from.
Okay. In that case, then, give me it's not intuition. Damn it, where's investigation? What's investigation based on again? Logic. Give me an investigation, or if you don't have investigation, a routine logic check, please. So, throughout the 18-hour shift, with regards to the stims, there doesn't seem to be any mention of where they are coming from, but you do get names of where they're stored, and these designations are very generic, not something that you would see on any other administratum document. So, for example, you would see let me roll back. Medicae storage node, followed by its designation. So, for example, the Theta Manufactorum District, and then it would have a designation next to it of which labour office it's been routed through. So it could be,
Do I find copies of their delivery orders?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay, I'm going to use that to whittle down, because they'll have delivery times, right?
Yep.
So if they're all collecting at the same time and they're all delivering at different times, you can use that math to be like, well, it takes this long to get to here. Well, from here, he's going to use the times to triangulate where it's all come from.
Whilst you're running through the numbers in your head, hours pass. Between these investigations, you're still occasionally moving the odd box of documents. And for the timings, you're thinking either Voidport due to potential delays, or another slower mode of transport if it has to be brought up or down from somewhere. If it's brought down, then the Medicae wings and the Medicae manufactorums in the mid-hive could be one lead. If it's brought up, it's somewhere in the bowels. If it's somewhere in the bowels, there. And of course, again, for the delays, could also potentially be void ports, and that they're being brought in from orbit. Now, logically, void port, maybe not so much.
Yeah, they've been flagged by the fucking locals, right?
Either flagged, or something somewhere would have slipped for a void port. But if it's something within the hive, and these are being manufactured in the hive, which is, considering Hive Rokarth is a Medicae manufactorum hive city at heart, that's the more logical leap.
So we think the stims are being manufactured here somewhere.
In the city, yes. That would be, you know, the logical conclusion to it all.
Okay.
With a +4 to the logic, though, anything else you wish to know in this ridiculous shift? Because I'm gonna hit you with I'm gonna hit you with something after this. Blade it for all it's worth, my dude.
Any documents that are... So we'll see documents getting sent off, and because we've heard that fella's name being mentioned.
Yep.
Can I make a logic leap and, like, from what's been sent up to him? Because I'm guessing everything's organized by area, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I would say you get the impression that it's the final report of what each section of this this route and annex has done is passed up the chain. So that's like a summary of everything they've done in regards to ampules sent out and resources. I say human resources in its purest form. Are sent up to Alphix Vein.
Okay.
Cool. I'm going to slap you with fatigued. Yeah. So yeah, you are fatigued because having pulled one shift, you chose another shift. You've now got a third shift that you're supposed to turn up for. But we'll come back to that. The rest of you, having made your way out of what you now believe to be the Office of Strategic Compliance, head back through the narrow streets, returning to the abandoned office complex used as a base. You step into your room, exhale from the long day of investigation and box moving. Any thoughts, any questions, anything anyone wishes to do in this brief downtime before you get some sleep?
Arthos is literally just going to pass out.
Kronk will pass along his information. So I followed the one guy that we saw get the, or at least we heard he got a letter for this subdirector Vane, and they disappeared into the main area and through the big locked doors. Those guards, they put in a key, and they seemed to question him before he darted in and took off. So that's where I assume if we wanted to get to Vane, we'd have to go through those doors and the guards there.
Okay. Terrence would make note of that. Did you happen to hear anything what said package carrier was replied to the guards?
It was a report for the subdirector.
We need to get access to that, whatever key that particular clerk has.
The problem being is, even if we have the key, the guards are going to ask questions. We're here to get information. As long as we at least have some general idea of what's behind the door. No need in kicking the hornet's nest at this time.
I will bring up when I asked Garrett about our focused target. He gave me a very meaningful scowl, and he's holding back information. We're going to have to try and pry that information out of him.
Well, if he's leading, not telling us everything, and continues to not tell us everything, I circle back to we take him with us when we leave.
Is Bones still awake?
Yeah, Bones is still awake.
You mentioned creating a medical emergency. Do you think if we need to make that happen, can you?
Yeah. Broken arm or two. I can lead him out, be tending him, and just doesn't come back because he's in so much pain. Or if we don't want to hurt him, we could also just try to knock him out. That's still
I
kind
mean-
of hurting him. It's fine. Either works.
I don't think hurting him would be in our best interests. Yes, he's holding back some information, but he has been helpful so far. Our best bet, I think, would be to get him out in one piece without, breaking legs or arms. What, are you able to concoct some sort of thing of stims or whatever to fake a heart attack or something?
Yeah, I could try. I only have one adrenaline shot left. If I could somehow get one more, pump him with 2 adrenaline shots, that could put him in put him in a little bit of trouble, and I should be able to still take care of him afterwards. But yeah, I
Yeah,
don't
please.
know if how tolerant he would be to 1, so probably 2 would put him out.
What was the age to Garen? Like
40 to 45.
Okay, so he's okay.
Yeah, probably 2 stims would be needed.
Well, let's just keep that in our back pocket of something to keep an eye out for as another adrenaline stim for you. But we'll see how, if he's not so forthcoming in information, then we can go down this route.
Solution.
Yes.
Is it possible? Can I use my influence with the administratum
Mm-hmm.
to find a floating stim, maybe? Maybe
Absolutely.
Clark has a.
Sure. Roll me.
Spanish.
I would say a routine report check. +1 because you've got 1 influence with the administratum.
Okay, so routine report +1.
1
modifier?
SL. 1 SL. Yeah.
Or 1 SL. Oh, I gotta refresh. It's not letting me roll.
It's all good.
Oh, bullshit.
I'm just- I mean, there's certainly a lot of medical stims around.
There we go.
In spite
My
of
God, what is with this dice?
May, yeah, Foundry
It's
hates
like
you
the easiest
today.
roll ever.
I'm going to say though, even with the -4, they can't get it to you immediately. I love where your head's at. I am going to reward it, but not immediately. So you put a few calls out, and the administratum being the administratum, your Vox request is put on hold several times, to the point where it takes hours. And eventually, Harthos, you drift off to sleep, but are woken up at stupid o'clock in the morning with this voice of, yes, we, hello, hello.
Oh God, it's like 4 in the morning. What do you want?
You called Volk's request came through for priority acquisitions.
Where do you want me to meet you?
Yes, good. Administration Block 39, District Bravo 209, Office 39, which is part of the Medicaid orderlies. That we have what you have requested there.
Okay, I'll be like an hour or two.
It's on the opposite end of the district. So,
Oh,
whatever sleep you were planning,
he's not gonna get.
he's not going to get. Yeah. You're going to have to end up taking a transit carriage to the other end of the district just to pick up a single fucking adrenaline stim. And then another 2 or 3 hours back. And by the time you return, the rest of the group are just leaving the safe room.
Parthos
I'm
looks
just gonna
like
look at Harthos
shit.
and just be like, "Did you get the recap? Where's the recap? We thought you left to go get us recap. What the fuck?"
If a look could kill, Harthos would probably smite Kronk into dust. The thing over his eye makes a clicking noise and then just dials into this little tiny circular red dot and it's just glaring at Kronk.
Congrats, you're fatigued miner as well.
Oh yeah, fatigued for one stim. Could have at least gotten 2.
He's gonna slap it in his face and fucking mutter, "You son of a bitch."
Okay, guess another one.
All right. For the sake of timing, I'm going to kind of roll the next sort of 3 days into one. So what's you 4 depart the safe room. Similar trip back through the entrance. Step into the routing annex for day 2 of work. And there you would see Quentin. How's Quentin looking? Considering he's now got another shift to pull after doing 1 and overtime.
He's great. He's not good. that come down is a bitch.
Kronk had picked up a recaf along the way, and he's just gonna hand it to Quentin.
Oh, the Emperor blesses you.
What's the plan over the...
Think nothing of it, Quentin, as I like pat him on the head like a small child.
Are you patronizing me?
Always.
I hate you.
Not doing my job right if you don't hate me.
What's the objective for the next few days then? This is before the 4-day cutoff. Not so much cutoff, but the 4-day advisory.
Kronk is going to continue to still look in for information about the subdirector, trying to see if he can't get anything more about like the key card or even that like a copy of that report, because he knows things are made in triplicates. See if he can't get his hands on a copy of the report that was urgently rushed off to the subdirector.
Roll me. Let's go with a. I mean, trying to find that logic, investigation, or awareness. It's going to be difficult. So either an awareness, a difficult awareness, or a difficult logic.
Okay, can I use sight for awareness?
Sure. If you have sight as a specialized skill, absolutely. You're looking, eyeballing. Okay. So that's what you're looking for. More information on Althric's vein, and perhaps trying to get hold of a copy of one of the reports that are being passed through.
I'm going to spend a fate, and I'm going to re-roll that.
Okay. It's gone from a 46 to a 47. Okay.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, the darkness.
So I'm not going to give you the results yet. Who else is doing other stuff?
Harthos is going to. So before he basically found the starting trail of the logistics side of it for the workforce, now he wants to, over the next couple of days, find a paper trail that ties that to either Vane himself, which probably not going to find the name on any of the paperwork, but if he can tick and tie it to the Office of Strategic Compliance, that might give them a clue on where this office is, like, centrally, like, working out of. If there's like a district or something like that, it might like not give them like a building, but it might narrow down like a district of where this is coming from.
Okay. I'll ask the same again then. Either awareness or a logic for investigation.
Can I just do base logic?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, and that's going to be challenging?
Yeah, challenging.
Okay. And I'm at a disadvantage due to being fatigued. So this is definitely not going to work.
A 69, nice, to a 96. Yeah.
Can I spend another fate?
You can if you want, absolutely. You feel free. You're at disadvantage though. Oh, 93. Just, gutted. So, next up, anybody else doing stuff?
Yeah, so I was wondering if I could look around for other Medicaid and try to befriend and see if they know anything. If I find any, like, try to chat up and see if I can find anything about, like, the vials or, like, where they're coming from or where they would be heading to.
Absolutely, yeah, sure.
Or maybe
There would be the odd Medicaid orderly who would be available for, again, workplace incidents, easily noticeable by their red robes. I would say give me a routine rapport check. Ooh, those dice. Ooh, those rolls.
Nah, I'm a fate reroll this. Come on, Jim, take all my bad juju. I said take it, not give it.
Oh, boys, we're in a shitter.
It looks like 3 days might not be enough. Teradus, anything you're doing?
He's fumbling around. He's going to be revealing more documentation, looking for in the lines, seeing if he can find any patterns. He's mainly looking for office codes, any documents that can either point to the subdirector or where these patterns of movement of reallocation is happening.
Yeah. We'll go same again then. Challenging logic or awareness. In fact, for this one, I'd probably say it's more logic, so just give me a challenging logic check, please.
All right, so I'm gonna spend a fate point. Oh,
This side of the board is.
Can we just say that Div is the cause and problem of all of our shit rolls? The man has not had a positive roll all night.
Well, hang on. Let's wait and see what Quentin does. So, Quentin, you're our only hope. 3 days. What do you find? What are you looking for? Salvage this, please.
Well, like any good toady, I'm gonna suck up to the man in charge.
No. Lickspittle. Okay. Yeah, you were brand new day. Shift changeover. Garen sits down, looks up, sees you, recoils in horror at the state of you as you are greasy, sweaty, bags under your eyes. You're still here.
Yes, my lord. I managed to collate all of the data that you were doing last night. It's already done. It's ready to be sent off. I just need your approval.
Show me.
And he just hands this massive packet of folders, thud, in front of him. Yes.
He begins to glance over it, eyebrows arching at times as he reads it all before, after 10-15 minutes, he slowly nods. Good. Very good. All right.
Anything else?
Please don't yawn in the presence of your superiors. That's rude. No, nothing else for now. Actually, he reaches into his robe, pulls out 5 cards, puts them on his desk. Access cards for beyond the perimeter. I will warn you, there is nothing planned to go through there today, but I have heard talks among some of the other higher clerks that reports for higher up are to be issued tomorrow. And beyond the doors, a left after the doorway, followed by your second right, will lead you to supposedly, and he's saying this with quite a low tone of voice so that no one else can hear, the central cogitator for the complex resides there.
Guarded?
He shrugs before taking a stack of documents, ruffling through them on his desk and laying them down as he seems to blank you, reaches over for his quill, and just on a blank piece of parchment, scribbles down a time before scrunching it up and throwing it at you. Dispose of that. That report is wrong.
Oh, of course. My apologies. And he's gonna do the shuffle away while bowing.
Yeah. It's a time and a date that is about 3 days away. Roll me.
No location though.
No location. Well, no. It's just a time and a date. 3 days away. If you want easy logic or intuition. get the impression that if there was a time and a day to step into what you've just been talking about, that will be it.
Wonderful. Okay. Then I'll just pretend to do work for the rest of the day until I can talk to the group at the end of this shift.
Cool. Roll me a fortitude check, please, Quentin. These next... this is going to count for the next few days. And I'll let you guys have a chat before... when you make it back. The days working in the Administratum routing annex doesn't seem to glean much information. Your talks with the Medicaid bones reveals very little. Even they don't seem to know what's happening outside of this complex. The vast majority of their work is just offering recaf and the odd stim to the adepts to keep them working, or for any who do collapse and fall, which happens on your second day. There's a few reports that are spread around that an adept passed out halfway through and needed another stim. Congrats, Quentin.
Drugs.
But yeah, it seems like they don't know a great deal outside of what's going on here. And this seems to be a recurring theme for the rest of you. No matter how much digging you do, you do get the odd document that you see that mentions the Office of Strategic Compliance, the odd name of Vane, but all of these reports are highly guarded, not by people armed, but adepts who diligently take the reports, envelope them, and then rather than being saved or stored anywhere, they're immediately taken out of the routing annex towards the security door at the central compound or central area and pass through. Except on the third day, where no reports seem to go out. This is where a lot of the reports that are filed on that day are put to the edge of the room, and some of the rumours that you would hear, nothing unfortunately concrete due to just you being unbelievably busy, but supposedly big plans are coming, and that the sub-director needs a full count, which basically causes the entire routing annex to go into overdrive, filing these reports, which say stored at the far end of the room in a vault, ready for a bulk delivery to the secure area on the fourth day. Now, with you guys having spent so much time going through, I would say for definite that this is certainly a branch or an office of this strategic compliance. You know for a fact that documents here are being, whilst
Faked.
not fakes, yeah, they're forgeries, but the vast majority of the adepts here seem to think they are doing the correct work. At a glance, from their positions, nothing's out of the ordinary. For you guys, obviously knowing more, and coming from the Inquisition, you know there's something more behind it. But the average clerk here, oblivious.
Yeah, they just think they're doing the jobs.
Yeah. So with that said, after the 3 days of working, by this point, you've had shift change, gone back, rested, come back the next day, done some more investigation, gone back. We'll now bring it to, unless anyone has any burning questions or anything they wish to bring to my attention.
No, I just want to make sure
Those for good
we
rolls.
among the group.
Yeah.
I just want to make sure
okay.
among the group that the plan, if we want to bring Garen with us to send him into cardiac arrest, is still in place.
Day 4 of the investigation. Or day 3, late night. You find yourselves back, all now, at the lodging. Quintin, Harthos, no doubt exhausted at this point, but knowing that hopefully you've got a good night's sleep ahead. With any luck. Do you feel you have enough information? What's this conversation look like as you all make your way back down the corridors, open the door to your safe room, collapse in on the sofas and chairs, sit down for a moment?
We're almost there. We have all the pieces, but we need one more thread to tie them all together.
Well, that thread's gonna come tomorrow, hopefully, if we can get through those bloody doors with this large batch of reports that'll be going.
We have the key cards and we have a time.
Yeah.
That time, I hope, is just going to keep us in good stead. Gives us a window.
Well, we should probably get there early and make sure that we can actually be there for it. Also, are we gonna make sure that if we need to bring Garrett with us that we can? AKA Bones, do you have what you need to give him a cardiac arrest?
Yeah, I do. But I've also been thinking, like, it doesn't necessarily have to be Garen. What if we go inside the secret area and find someone that might know a little bit more?
Somebody directly tied to the subjector will be a better target than Garen.
Let's keep our options open.
I do believe we've made ourselves inconspicuous enough to not have any ties with him, especially with how busy it's been.
Well, sounds good to me. Anyone else have anything else before we try to get a good night's rest?
Quentin's already asleep.
God, snoring even sounds like fucking paperwork.
Yeah.
Alright. So, you all begin to drift off to sleep. Kronk, Bones, Teradus, you guys take a little longer than the rest due to the fact that Quintin's snoring like a filing cabinet. But yeah, Quintin, Harthos, you guys, as soon as your heads are down, you're out like a light. Which you will recover from your minor fatigue.
Huzzah! The Emperor.
A new day. A new cycle. Day 4.
This is reflecting back to Rin saying something may happen today that will...
Basically, the words you were told were there is another concurrent operation that should be concluded by the 4th day. And it may impact your mission.
Gotcha.
You all rise early, don your administratum robes, set out once again. For another grueling day of paperwork and bureaucracy. Yay! Like a carbon copy, Groundhog Day of the last 4 days. It's the same all over again. Klaxon sounds, shift change. You and a sea of other white and grey robed individuals swarm into the routine annex chamber. This time, though, there's a slightly different air to the room. The reports that everyone piled in, and no doubt you would see numerous adepts who pulled all-nighters similar to Quinton did, just groggy, various flasks of recaf in whatever pouch or belt that they can hold it in just to keep them going. Begin mulling around. I need everyone to make me an awareness sound check if you have sound, or hearing. If not, just a routine challenging awareness. Oh, I got some good rolls. Look at this. Apart from there you go, Arthur. Success. Look, what more do you want?
One success.
One success. A plus is still a plus. So, Harthos, Quinton, Kronk, as you're mulling around, you would hear some of the adepts mention that some of the more senior clerks seem to be on edge. Something about a depot issue that numbers and stock of ampules needs to be rearranged and rediverted from other depots. It's very hush-hush. You don't find out exactly where or what's going on, but it seems that there was an accident, or somehow one of the depots holding the ampules has either gone dark, or no information's coming out of it, and due to that, a lot of paperwork is now flooding the floor that needs to be signed off, shipments rearranged, and who's got the highest? Kronk. You would oversee, or at least spot at some point, some documents stating that priority shipment of ampules requested for District Theta LXI.
Can Kronk try to swipe a copy of that?
Roll me a stealth check. It's going to be, I'm going to say that'd be routine in this. There's a lot of paperwork flying around. A lot of people aren't taking notice. This is something you could just reach out and grab. So, yeah, routine stealth check. Boom. With one of the clerks at the desk turning around to answer a question, you just reach down, quickly swipe the parchment of note and tuck it into your own robe.
And just blend back into the crowd.
As for the rest of you, if you go towards Garin, it's like, good, you're all, not all, but some of you are here. Marvellous. Couriers today, gentlemen, couriers. Is that what you're wanting to do? And he just starts to nod slowly as he looks at you, Quinton.
Yeah, yes, of course. Anything you need of us.
Good. So, you will be handling high priority communications and document couriers to the restricted zone. I hope I can trust in your obedience and promptness in this matter.
Your word is law.
He smiles briefly, just one side of his mouth turns up as he begins to nod. So, I've got I have requested today that I am to be the one assisting on delivering the reports. Now, come closer. I shall show you something. And he opens a drawer under his desk, takes out a piece of vellum, spins it round to show you all. And it's an administratum briefing, a notice. The top reads, Clerk Garen, transportation and processing of high priority documents. Several paragraphs of what's expected and various, for you, Quentin, bogus statements and law, as it, you know, you do this under threat of reduced payment, of position, demotion, etc., etc., should anything untoward occur or should documents not reach specified location. And at the end, it basically states that these documents are to be transported to a cogitator, cogitator 3, and processed there for reading. So basically, you're a glorified faxer. You walk up to the machine, you fax the documents into the cogitator, done.
I reckon Quentin's the perfect person to do that.
Now, I will have to escort you for this, but I assure you that I am an aging man and no doubt will need to take a break at some point. Are you picking up the document I am putting down?
Of course.
Good. Well then, with that, chop chop. You have other documents to run until the allotted time.
Back to work they go.
Several hours pass. You all moving documents, trying to snag any other little bits of information, but at this point you've kind of exhausted as much as you can from this area. You need access to the secure documents area. Eventually, the time comes, and several adepts scatter out from Garen's cubicle to find you and bring you back to him. Is there anything anyone wishes to do in this time, or are you just all happy milling around?
Yep, just happy milling around.
Yep.
Busybody work? Okay.
Yep.
So with that, as these adepts collect you and bring you back to Garen's cubicle, he looks over you all. Good. Time. We will be the fourth group to enter. Others have been in and gone already, so we have roughly an hour, maybe two, to provide the documents and then get out. So, whilst I know you have other interests at hand, be studious and, of course, work quickly, yes?
What can we expect when we walk into this room?
Oh, very little, if anything.
Very little.
Nobody should be in there. Guards are stationed outside, so I've been told. and only those with authorization can enter. There may be a few adepts around at the other cogitators, but they are out of sight, out of mind. So you should have, or we, should I say, have the place all to ourselves for an hour or two.
Sounds good with me.
Good. Shall we?
Let's.
He smiles, nods, rises from his chair, and leads you all to the back end of the room where a large vault is placed next to the cogitator at the end. He takes out an ident card from beneath his robe, places it into a compartment on the cogitator that scans it. Lights on the vault flicker from red to green. As a loud hiss is heard, the sound of gears. The door swings open, and here you see a multitude of familiar boxes, ones you've been carting around, but this time each one seems to have a big red stamp on the top of the box. Garen motions a hand to the boxes, if you'd all be so kind.
Teradus would go and grab a box, obviously. What does the stamp look like?
It's not a stamp you've seen used, because you've not had much chance to get towards the end where these finalized reports are emitted. But it's basically red circle, the red I with the A in the middle of the administratum, but around the side, rather than the usual administratum high Gothic mottos, this appears to have a couple of almost S-shaped sigils. Not something you've seen before.
Gotcha. Teradus takes note of that and carries 1 or 2 boxes out.
Okay. I guess the rest of you are doing the same, carrying boxes? Apart from Quinton?
Not if I don't have to.
Yeah. Data slate in hand or something?
Yeah.
Stood beside you.
Yeah.
Yeah, Harthus is gonna grab a box or two and follow Teradus.
With the boxes of reports in hand, you begin to make your way down the chamber, out into the central chambers, up towards the secure door where immediately Garen stops, looks at the guards, offers them a brief nodding greeting, takes his ident card from beneath his robe, slots it into the slot at the side. The doors hiss, lock-it mechanisms click open, and he just strides inside. The guards stood off to one side, not even looking at you all. Do you follow? Anything you wish to do?
I'm not going to deviate from what we're supposed to be doing. Just
Okay.
gonna-
Head down, box in hand.
I was going to do the same.
Mhm.
Yeah,
Was that
looks
so,
like we
Bones?
belong there.
Yeah. Okay. You step out into similar to what you're looking at, but reverse. Another 3-way corridor. Signs signal 1, 2, 3, giving you the impression that these are the corridors to the main cogitator arrays used in this facility. Garen turns left, number 3, heads down a corridor. You pass a couple of open-doored, empty offices. 1 or 2 grey-robed adepts pass you, but other than that, apart from the sound of your own feet on the marble floor, it's empty. Echo, vast. Eventually...
Right.
No,
Sorry,
no.
I was going to mention these gray road adepts, as they pass, are they packing anything underneath their rows? Or we see the familiar shape of holsters.
Roll me an awareness check. Routine. In fact, I would say you know what you're looking for. Easy. An easy awareness check. Yes. Absolutely. Yes, they are. You see what appears to be a bulge on the sidearm and also the front of one of them, the robes, where he's got his hand tucked into the sleeves of his robes, seemingly trying to conceal a slightly larger weapon holstered across his chest. And as you glance over them, they turn their gaze to you, Teradus, offer a brief smile and a nod in greeting.
Teradus would nod back and go back, focusing on heading out. Could I tell what weapon was slung over his chest?
You get the impression it would be like a stub gun or a short auto gun, or a short las gun, something like that. Just a conceivable folding long weapon.
Gotcha. Yeah, Teradus goes back to following, and in hushed whispers when he can, he tells down the line, they're armed.
That'd be one of those, yeah, as it goes up, it keeps changing.
I'm not the game of telephone.
They're armed. They've got arms. They've got multiple arms.
Is that an armadillo?
They've got an armadillo. They've got an armored car.
Shit.
Eventually, as you're led through left and then the second right, you're greeted with a chamber that seems to open out. Various stacks of shelving with parchment are stored here, and you would see servitors that are attached to various poles moving up and down, taking documents out and putting them in the relevant slots. But in the very center of this area lies a half shrine, half cogitator. A servo skull sits in the dead center. Multiple scribe tines reach out with a roll of parchment beneath it. And this is your destination. Garen stops just before the braziers, points towards the cogitator. Our destination. The cogitator here will process what we provide it and send the information, the data, to the higher-ups. So, we'll begin, shall we?
Is anybody watching us at all?
No,
Or we
this
just
room's
left the room?
completely empty.
Wonderful. I'm just going to photograph everything that we fucking scan.
Teradus is opening up the box and rifling through everything.
Same with Kronk.
Yep, all these boxes are getting checked.
Seeing you do this without hesitation, Garen pinches the bridge of his nose. I will take that break early, I think. Seeing you with such barbaric haste rifle through days' worth of work, it's painful to bear.
Just remember, we're doing the Emperor's work.
Yes, I am aware. And whatever you do, don't
Go on,
break
Eric.
the cogitator, please. Gombones.
Yeah, so I'm gonna put the box down, shove it toward Quentin, since I know that he's gonna do it like this, and I'm gonna look around the area, see if I can find any loose papers that I can grab to get to him.
Okay.
So that we can look them up.
At this point, I'm not even going to ask for any rolls because you have got the paper directly in front of you. What do you want to know? And I will tell you whether or not it's there.
I would look for anything regarding the event that happened. in the blackout, see if I can find anything regarding that, and then anything regarding ampules.
Okay, ampule stuff.
Skim through them.
Absolutely. There is a multitude of reports of ampule use, and each report basically seems to state that ampule use has grown exponentially across between 65 to 70% of all lower hive manufactorums. Mid-level manufactorums reporting 40% increase in ampule use. Projected expectations on task as expected. There are a few requests for more ampules which seem to point towards the wording used isn't and this is something you would pick up probably more, Quentin, is that the wording used is much more formal, hinting at upper class or upper hive people needing to read this. So this cements mid-hive level manufacturing. Again, there's no names, no facilities attached at this stage. It's still very sketchy, very need to know basis.
But it points to rot higher.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes, I'm gonna keep doing that and then just handing anything that I see interesting over to Quentin so they can take a picture of it or memorize it.
Are you taking a picture or memorizing and then offering it to the cogitator?
Yeah, I'll process them like that. So I'll read it, take a picture, file it through.
Yeah. And you would see, with you being the closest to the cogitator, it takes the paper in the front. The servo skull passes a laser over the document, starts to scribble on its own reel of parchment that's fed back into itself, and then the document that you placed into it is sucked in, and then several moments later you would see a servitor come down like a shaft that are around the edge of this cogitator, pick the parchment out, and then head back up the rail to place it into its designated spot. So yeah, this place has copies of everything.
Quentin.
Yeah, yes.
Would it be possible, or any of you, to work with its cogitator to figure out where these documents are being uploaded to?
We can maybe ask the machine spirit.
There were some empty offices on the way here. Maybe that has some information?
The offices may have this very soon as well. We can... Well, maybe... I don't want to split the party. That always leads to bad things. If we can figure out where these documents are being uploaded to, even a different location, that will be a boon, I believe.
Okay, but these documents these need to be uploaded, so we can't stop what we're doing. So I'm going to need somebody to help me do this.
Yeah, I mean, I'm fine with staying here and helping Quentin. I think we need to focus on the cogitator, and if things don't work out with that, then we can move to those offices we saw.
And let's do
The
that.
last thing we need happening is some of us peeling off to go check those offices, and being in places we're technically not supposed to be while we're doing what we're doing, and causing a scene.
Maybe if all of us just focus, like, we're just go through them quickly, give them to Quentin. We do have about 2 hours. Try to get this done as quickly as possible, and then head to the offices. I only saw the two Adeptus. with the weapons. So if we hear them coming by, we can maybe pay attention to their route and try to avoid them. Go into the offices when we know they're not going to be there.
Sounds like a plan, then. Everybody fine with that?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
What about the time we were given by the cleric?
What time was that again?
Basically, it was supposed to have been the time that you guys were allowed in here, and for him to walk away. But due to the fact that you immediately started ripping boxes open and going through stuff, he's gone. You glance around. He's not in the room.
Let's make haste. Try and find what we can, process what we can, and work with the cogitator and get what information we can out of it.
Okay. Can I hook up my portable cogitator in this?
Absolutely.
Okay, so yeah, I'm just gonna see what's. So is it also storing stuff in this cogitator before sending it?
Correct. It seems to be collating, so taking the report that you offered it for storage, writing its, basically copying down a version that it's then reading and transmitting elsewhere. So it's not just one cogitator, it's a mix of probably about three or four.
Cogitator bank.
It's a cogitator bank, yeah. So the one that you're facing is the user interface that writes the report, that that describes what you've put into a readable language for the other cogitators, and then they process the parchment that's pumped inside of it. They read it, convert it to machine cant or other data, and then it transmit it.
Do we have a timeline for when this sort of started? Like months, year?
Roll me an easy tech check. So you plug your personal cogitator into this cogitator. There's a brief moment of errors as the main cogitator seems almost offended that it's got something else plugged into it. Harthos, do you do anything to appease said spirit?
Yeah, he's gonna take out like a small book. It's like those tiny books that you would find at like a touristy destination or something. But it's printed with like the Adepticus Mechanicus symbol, the Omnimisire, and he's going to start rifling through it, and he's gonna try and read from it to find some passage that would appease it.
All right. There's a brief moment where your portable cogitator doesn't seem to connect until eventually, as Harthos steps up, begins reciting a few rites, places his hand on the control panel and taps in a few words of command. Eventually, your own cogitator blinks to life. Connection has been established. Remind me again what you were looking for.
First of all, I just want to know, do we have kind of like a timeline, like what we've been told for weird goings on?
You begin to scour through the data. You're not so much looking at it, but just scrolling, and it seems that the list is immensely long. This operation has been going for 2 years minimum, but it's only now reached a point where it's noticeable, and hence why it was brought up to the Inquisition's attention. So yeah, the groundwork, it seems, has been going on for years now.
Okay, so I'm going to go right the way back and get those earlier files and just copy them over to my cogitator.
All right. Roll me a logic check, please.
challenging?
Let's go with routine.
Astounding.
Oh, astounding success. The main thing that would draw your attention is senior clerk Altheric's Vane, Rokarth, Mid-Hive, Continuity Ordinatorium. This is where a lot of the transcripts and initial first few reports were sent from.
So before this groundwork to make it unofficial official, it had to go somewhere official.
The Continuity Ordinatorum.
Then he'll be like, I've got it. I think I've got it.
Which you would know very well as a Continuity Ordinatorum is basically a tithe office. It's where all of the initial numbers are put together, who needs to supply what needs to go where.
Okay.
Okay, good. We have somewhere, at
Yes.
least.
Yeah. Next point of call. Time to go.
Have we uploaded everything and we made copies of every single document that we just uploaded?
Everything we could.
When you say that,
Do we just do our job and fuck off?
if only things were that easy.
Great.
Because unfortunately, as you're currently putting in the last few documents, I need someone to roll me an awareness check. Who's on lookout? It's not Bones, and it's not
Kronk.
Quintin. Kronk?
Terrible.
Kronk. Yeah.
Kronk and Teradus, both of you roll me awareness checks, please.
Just a regular challenging.
Let's go for routine. Let's go for routine.
I use my talent of Ever Vigilant for detecting hidden enemies.
I would say yes. You get plus one
Okay.
SL for that.
And what were you saying, routine? Difficulty?
Routine, yes.
Okay.
Kronk, you can't hear much over the sound of Quintin tapping away on the cogitator. But for you, Teradus, who's a little further away, you, for a brief moment, pause and step back towards the entrance for a moment and begin to hear what sounds like boots upon marble. And sound like multiple sets of boots, and not just someone walking your direction, that of hastened footsteps. Multiple sets.
Immediately, as he hears that, he's going to whistle and give a finger towards the doorway and alerting the rest of them.
Would Harthos notice anything with his aura specs?
If you want to go for an awareness test as well, send it. Routine awareness.
Routine awareness. Oh my god.
Jesus Christ.
Rice.
Go back to bed, Dibrak. Fucking hell.
These days are murdering me today, and that may just actually be the finale of today is my murder.
Well, with Teradus's warning, Kronk is gonna unlatch his frag grenade that he still has, and just kind of hold it, ready to throw through the door. Is
Well,
expecting...
it's not so much a door. So from this bridge next to the cogitator, it opens out to quite a large open area. The door's easily about 40 or so meters away.
Okay. Well, if anyone decides to come around the bridge with their weapon drawn, they're going to be getting a grenade chucked at their feet. So I'm just going to wait there, waiting if they come around the corner with a weapon drawn.
All right.
Maybe say Terrence is going to look and see the grenade get pulled. He's going to say, let's maybe see if we can slip our way out of this before we blow up
The
an
grenade
entire
is
room.
like still tucked up in him, like he's holding onto it, but it's like hidden up the sleeve of the robe.
In him? Oh, shit.
Prison pocket. Is there like a back door? Is there like another door that leads anywhere else, or is it just that one door that comes in and out?
From where you are stood, you can see the main bridge over towards the entrance you came in, and then there's two walkways that lead into the archives at the back. You don't know what's beyond there. You've not visited that. So you're not certain. But, alas, you don't have time, as these boots on marble slabs grow louder and louder before eventually emerging from the door at the far end are three individuals. Black, purple masks covering their face, grey Adeptus Administratum robes, and short stub guns in hand. Behind them, another face. This one, the hood's not down, no mask, but shotgun in hand. I'm terribly sorry to do this to you all.
Oh, this motherfucker.
I knew it.
Fuck!
But unfortunately, and it's now that Kronk, Harthos, you would see from behind you two more individuals sneak round from the back. Auto pistols in hand. I did tell you that it wasn't the wise course of action, and I would highly recommend that you all submit to the enforcers here, and we brush all of this under the rug, yes?
Harthos is going to draw the massive hand cannon from his hip, and then he's going to also draw the las pistol, which, when clicked on, makes a little boop, boop, boop noise, and he's ready to fuck right now.
Kronk is gonna look and turn around and point at Garen, your ass is mine, and you're coming with us.
Gentlemen, the Inquisition is here. And as Garen says that, roll me initiative. They see you draw weapons. They too have now brought their guns up to bear.
There it is.
Oh, the dice. Armed? Why? They're armed! Get them! Get them! Harthus.
How do I roll?
So right click on your little dude. At the bottom left, can you see the cross swords and shield icon? Click that.
Yep.
And then at the very top, you should see a little drop down with a dice over your icon. The top of the screen. Have you had a little combat? Yeah, there we go. You got it. Boom. So yeah, Harthos, you were the first to draw. Hand cannon, last pistol at the ready.
I am debating. So
Debate-
I think what
debate quick.
Arthas is going to do is he's going to take a step around the corner here,
Yeah.
right? And then he's going to aim at this guy.
Uh-huh.
He's going to level his hand cannon. He's going to, the chamber's going to go and like slot in just a regular round.
Okay.
And then he's going to fire at him.
It's going to be a challenging shot at disadvantage because of the range. That's 1, 2, 3. He's 4 zones away.
Oh my god, really? I can't even see, I can't see more than one.
Let me do this quick.
1, 2, 3, 4.
That better?
Oh, damn.
If I
Yeah.
I make them a little more apparent. Bones, don't worry about how this works. I will tell you when we get to your turn, my dude.
Okay, so challenging.
Challenging at
Let's
disadvantage.
see. So I got the custom grip, the +1 SL. No superiority.
No.
Okay, so I think
Send
that's correct.
A roar echoes. Oh!
Was a crit!
Oh, those terrible rolls paid off.
I made 33. It'd be a 33 regardless. Boom. Regardless of it being, disadvantage. 33. It's a double. Yeah. Raw bursts out. I'm going to say that he wasn't expecting this. Unopposed straight off the bat. The shot slams into this assailant in the process, just as he's starting to draw his auto pistol. You hit him squarely in the right arm. See the green critical button? Click that for me. What happens to him?
So the round exit the gun, and then there's a loud boom. And if anyone's actually looking at this dude, they turn their head or anything, they see him just clear the gun from the holster as the bullet just goes in, shatters the entire elbow, and the gun just kind of sinks back in the holster, because what's left of his arm, or elbow I should say, that's connecting the forearm to his arm is just his sinewy bloody string that's definitely not clothing. And his arm is literally just dangling there in a spray of blood.
Awesome. All right. You can't shoot him again because he's he's dead.
Oh, okay.
You do have your move though if you wish to move to an adjacent
yeah,
region.
so to an adjacent.
Yeah,
Okay,
so you
so
get
technically,
you get your
because
free
he's
move.
in this
Mhm.
region, he's going to move here, kind
Okay.
of around the cogitator.
Yeah.
I think that allows him a shot, or lines up a shot to the next guy.
For the moment, let me double check. I think you can shoot 2 different targets if. Yeah, you can. Fuck it. You got 2 weapons. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you got 2 weapons. You're going to be at disadvantage, and because it's your offhand, and because of the range.
Okay, so Laz pistol, he's got a custom grip, and then it's difficult, you said?
So it's still challenging, but it's the disadvantage you need to take.
Okay, yeah, it's on disadvantage already. It auto tick that.
Nice. Send it.
Alright, so that...
Oh my good lord. Just seeing the first shot echo out, this guy is going to attempt to dodge out of the way as he sees you line up the last pistol. Makes it worse for him as he's struck by the crack. Hits him dead center in the chest, and he just grunts loudly as he's pulling this auto pistol from his robe. Nicely done, Arthas. Alright. Next up, far end. This guy's going to move start moving up close to take cover behind the brazier. We'll see Teradus up front. And with a stub auto gun, a loud ripple occurs as he will burst fire. And that is at disadvantage because of the range. Teradus. Do you wish to take it, or do you wish to try and dodge?
I'm gonna try to dodge this.
All right. So on the right-hand side in the chat window, can you see the dodge button? Click that.
Challenging.
Yep, straight challenging. With combat, everything's challenging in combat because it's high tense. Unless you do something to make it easier.
At this moment, he does not have
Exactly. You're in the middle of a bridge, wide open. Oh no! Gunfire ripples out, hits you for 5 damage, but you have 3 armor on your left arm, so that you just take 2 wounds as 2 of the rounds just skim by your right arm. Quinton, you're up. Holy shit, Quinton's high on the initiative. What's all this about?
I'm panicking. Right, I'm going to move, free move, and move here.
Yeah.
And I'm just going to shoot this guy with a pistol.
All right. You bring the last pistol to bear. There's a crack of red as it just whizzes past him in his general vicinity.
That's all I got.
Garen is going to move up. To there. Point his shotgun at Teradus. Disadvantage because of the range, and there's a loud click, boom, as the shotgun roars to life. He too, like Quinton, is an adept and not very good at shooting.
Then why did they give him a shotgun?
Should have given him a rifle or something a little better at range.
Or pellets.
Assailant at the back is currently dead, out of action, so we go to you, Kronk.
Alright, Kronk is going to move forward to next to Quinton,
Yeah.
and where Garen's at, he's going to lob his prepared grenade.
Oh no.
Wanted him
no.
alive. Good lord.
We wanted him alive.
Nope. Oh dear. You got to equip it in your
Yep,
hand.
I got it.
Perhaps in the heat of the moment, you throw the grenade. It sails over, hits the inside of the brazier, rattles around, and then with the force just seems to fly out of the bowl and starts tumbling down the gap. A couple of seconds pass before down below you just hear a poof. Oh no. Teradus.
We want Garrett alive. The rest can die. And he's going to move forward. Move myself forward. Mainly in a position where it will be more difficult for him to get not peppered by that shotgun. But he's going to aim at this guy here. Oh, my double click's not working.
Hover over your target and press T to target.
Yeah. That's the same, pretty much the same below Galen.
Okay, yeah. This guy here.
Yep.
To ping it, if you hold left click, not double click. Hold.
Is it hold left click?
Hold left click.
With my shot pistol.
I'm not even doing anything. What do you mean?
Just don't worry about it. Shot pistol, challenging shot as this guy's coming up.
Mm-hmm.
He's too busy trying to drop Kronk at the minute, so it's just a straight in. The shot pistol rings out, hits the guy in the side, and he grunts, staggers as blood starts to pool on the red robed. And with that, the stub auto in his hand now circles towards you, Teradus. So that's your move, that's your action. Boom, done. Assailant's turns. Yeah, just, fuck it, you're going to move up. Stub auto leveled at you, Teradus. And rapid fire, you're going to hold the trigger down. Just to start as he's advancing towards you, spraying you with rounds. Fuck's sake. What happens to it? Alright, as he was coming up the stairs. as he was coming up the stairs, he holds the trigger down on the stub auto. Rounds start flying out, and then all of a sudden, just he stumbles in the stairwell. Rounds pepper the marble next to Garen, and you just hear, "What are you doing? Not me, them! You fools, them!" Fucking stairs, man. All right. Assailant at the other end, same again. He's going to hopefully advance up. Seeing his friend trip, he's going to hunker down at the stairwell. And there, he's going to look at the group. Who's the most problematic? Probably Quinton. Yeah. He's going to aim his gun towards Quinton and take the aim action. At the back, this guy is going to start running up towards Harthos, having been shot by him, and he is going to try and, with his auto pistol, Harthos, put a couple of rounds in your direction. Auto pistol ripples out with several rounds that just impact into the side of the cogitator. Luckily, the stone, not the actual device itself, rather than rapid firing, he just seems to try and aim. Which brings us to Bones. So, Bones, first time in combat. You have a free action, so that could be move anywhere in the grid that you are currently stood. It could be pick something up. You then have a move action, which allows you to move into an adjacent region. And then you have a last offensive action, which could be take cover, it could be shoot, melee attack.
Yeah, or heal, or try to heal them. Yeah.
Oh, try and heal them. Yep, absolutely.
Yeah. So my free move here.
Yep.
And then moves right here.
Yep.
And then I'm gonna aim my web gun.
Okay, at Garen. Yep. So T target him. Beautiful.
Uh-huh.
Web. Oh no.
Okay, let's see how this works.
So
I...
so go to your combat tab on your character sheet. And then if you hover over the icon of your web pistol, it'll change to a dice. Click that. It's just going to be a challenging roll.
Yep.
Nothing changes. Roll. And so actually, this is a short range weapon. So the range of this is usually just in the grid you're in. Now, because you're shooting into another grid, you're actually at disadvantage because this is beyond the range of your web pistol. So on the roll at the bottom, disadvantage, send it.
Mm-hmm.
So you can spend fate on these rolls if you wish, but
nah.
At disadvantage.
I guess I'll just leave it there again.
All right. Yeah. So yeah, you bring the web pistol up. Everyone immediately looks at you, and Garen's eyes go wide as he quickly realizes what your plan is, and he ducks behind the brazier as there's just a rattle as the pistol impacts against his cover. Awesome. Arthos.
Alright, this guy is gonna get the business from the hand cannon. So let me find it. Combat hand cannon. It's just another like regular shot. The chamber goes. Another regular shot gets.
I say, do you wish to move a little closer?
Yeah, he can like step around.
Okay. You got.
Okay.
Yeah, I got you.
I think I got it. Okay.
Now,
Yeah. Okay.
frustratingly, it's still classed as medium range, as he's currently in the process of running towards you. So you are still at disadvantage for this shot until he basically reaches the next zone. So don't think of it so much as the range of your weapon. It's just, you know, he's sprinting. It's difficult to get a bead on him as he's making his way to you. That's why weapons can shoot indefinitely or infinitely, but it's just the tracking of someone. That makes it
so
difficult.
it's challenge and disadvantage.
Correct. Yes. First shot whizzes past him as he's sprinting across the catwalk. You level up the las pistol. Do you do the same again?
Yep.
You in the 90s, my
pistol.
dudes.
These rolls, man, they just won't get off my back today. Same thing.
Oh my god. How is that possible? Just refresh Foundry for me.
Alright.
Jesus. Yeah, as the first two shots whiz past him as he quickly ducks down, skids along the catwalk. So at the far end, Teradus, stub auto, burst fire, several rounds blast out in your direction again for a marginal success. It's a new round. Do you try and dodge?
No, I'm going to take it.
All right. Unopposed. Rounds slam into you. Actually, no. You take more than 2 damage, don't you? Because it's you're not wearing your armor. You've got what's it called on?
I just have an armor glove, yeah.
Yeah.
So that's would be 3. So
what have you got? Oh, you've got a body glove. Holy fuck.
Yeah,
okay.
glove, yes.
Oh, that's why you're not dying. Yeah, so you take 2 damage still. Awesome. I'm like, why is he only taking 2 damage? You should have robes on. And then I've just changed your inventory. No, you've got an armored body glove. Fuck. Yep. Awesome. All right.
Never took it off.
Yeah, beautiful. Yeah, so again, you just feel the impacts as this burst from the stub auto just slam into you. At this, you would notice that the assailant kind of looks at his gun for a moment, having shot you twice. We're seeing very little effect. And you just see that at the end, he just flicks the switch on the stub auto to fully automatic. All right. He's going to stay where he is. Quinton, you're up. And at the far end, you can see this guy is aiming for you.
Alright, I've got to shoot him back, don't I? In panic and be like, ah!
Now, luckily, it's a last.
Let's just fate reroll that test. Still bad.
Still bad.
But another fumble.
Yeah. The thing is, though, with it being a last pistol, with it being reliable, the fumble wouldn't kick him.
Oh, okay.
Didn't get a chance to say that. So if you want to refund that fate point, I'm happy. Because you yeah. Because that's the only reason I would imagine you use that reroll, because you know you're not going to hit shit with 30. All right. So another las shot cracks out. The assailant doesn't seem deterred. Garin, seeing that Bones is approaching with a Weber, will immediately pull back. And move action will be to get away. So he's going to basically go, you see him scoot around. He's going to stay at the stairwell, using it almost a pseudo cover. Yeah, put a shot into Bones. So he lines his shotgun up, medium range. It's next grid long still. A roar rings out from his shotgun.
Oh, thank God. He fell down the stairs. The crits of the stairs lived.
Oh my
Oh,
god!
do these guys know how to walk?
Your reckless attack caused you to twist your ankle. So another twist.
Yes! The stairs!
Can we bring the stairs with us on all our missions? Like, they do better combat than some of us.
Yeah, so his foot gets, as he takes his first step, his foot gets caught in his robe and he goes, he fucking stumbles for a moment. Kronk. Fuck's sake.
Kronk is just gonna move up just a little bit, and he's gonna unholster his auto pistol, and he's gonna look at the assailant that's targeting Quentin, and he's gonna give him a rapid fire.
Alright, yeah.
Is there anything I need to do to indicate that this is rapid fire?
Yeah, there's a button.
No,
There's
there's a little
a
checkbox.
a tick box that you click.
Okay.
If you're not using rapid fire, you should be. Or burst fire.
Alright.
Uses more ammo, obviously, but it gives you either advantage or +1 SL to the roll. Beautiful. He's currently in the process of aiming at Quentin, so he's not going to try and dodge because he doesn't see it. His eyes down the iron sights, and you just lay into him with a burst from your auto pistol. Immediately, red blossoms out, center mass shot, and he grunts. I'm going to make him do, this is not part of the rules, but I'm going to make him do a fortitude check to see whether or not he keeps his aim. He does. So in spite of the rounds, he still squeezes the trigger just as your shot hits him, meaning that he will get an attack with aim on Quentin if he's not completely removed. Any movement, Kronk, or are you done?
Nope, I am good where I'm at.
Alright, Teradus.
Move up. And not directly into that guy. But see the aiming, he's also gonna take his shot pistol there.
Alright.
Aim for that gentleman. Well, actually,
What are you thinking?
once I'm in this tile, I can freely move further
Yep.
into this tile.
You can,
Okay.
yep, you can move anywhere you want.
I'm gonna move there.
Alright, yep. Roll me
Nah.
a dexterity check for the. No, I'm joking.
Fucking stairs.
So yeah, you quickly scoot past the guy, jump into their back line, shot pistol at the ready, aim, roar. It's a beautiful roll. What happens to him? He dead.
So as Teradus runs past him, gives the Imperial finger to the other guy with the as he runs past, swiftly turns on his ankles, aims the shot pistol at the back of the guy, of the assailant, aiming, and just blows the chest. You can see his chest cavity just spray forward in front of everybody else.
Roll that crit as well, just because it's there. Let's see. Let's see what it would have been.
Infraction.
Yeah, you just waist down. There's just a splatter of crimson across the stonework as you just gun him down with a shot pistol. Awesome. Assailant up, who you just gave the Imperial finger to, will quickly spin round back a few steps around you, and with his stub auto, game ammo, Why have you not put ammo in his inventory? Alright, ignore this for a minute.
He bought ammo? My God.
Actually, he's been rapid firing. That's why. All right, his action as he pulls the trigger on you, Teradus. Click, 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 click. Fuck. His action will be to reload. Yeah, he'll loop rounds as he starts reloading his stub auto. All right. Next assailant at the back with Harthos. Is basically going to move up close to the side of the Cogitator next to Harthos and round the edge of the Cogitator Harthos, just as your 2 shots missing by millimeters. He throws himself against the Cogitator, and round the corner from you, you just see a hand and an auto pistol. As this guy will hold the trigger down. No, he won't, because he's shot already. He can't. He's going to burst fire. He's going to let loose, hopefully, a burst shot. Has he got the ammo for that? He has. But I didn't target you. Son of a bitch. No, I didn't target you. Awesome. Oh. Yeah, this almost point blank range. Just several rounds rip out from his auto pistol around the corner. Harthos, do you dodge it? Do you take it?
I don't know what that means.
So, you didn't make it any worse, but you take 9 damage minus your armor as these rounds just at close range slam into your right arm. So basically, if you got like a +1 SL, that would have reduced the damage by 1. If you got 2 SL, it would have reduced it by 2. If you got 4, it would have reduced it by 4. If you got 5, it would have cancelled it out completely. So you basically, he got a really good roll there, and you were very unlucky, which is, you know, the name of the game.
If you hit the other arm, it would have been better.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, Bones, you're up. What do you want to do?
I'm gonna move up here.
Yeah.
And I think I need to reload my web pistol. Yeah, I have 0 ammo. And then I guess I'll reload.
Okay.
Oh wait, no.
Yeah, someone didn't buy ammo. So let me do this. So you're meant to get 2 mags for free at the start of the game. So let me do that for you. And you would have had 3 shots with it before needing a reload. So I'm going to
Oh, so I would need 2 shots.
So you've got 2 shots left. There we go.
Oh,
there you go. I fixed it for you. Cool. So you've got 2 shots left.
Okay, yeah. And then I'm going to try again. I didn't know that.
That's all good. I mean, if you want, so you're at disadvantage because he's in a different grid. If you move into the same grid as him, it becomes just a normal challenging roll.
Oh,
and
okay,
these,
so I can technically
yeah,
go.
These are touching, so you can go into this grid.
I'm gonna go right here before the stairs.
Yeah. You level the web pistol.
Yep. And it's just challenging and normal.
Challenging normal. Absolutely. Send it. Again, frustratingly, the web pistol erupts, sending this spread of thin, adhesive strands, and you shoot him just as he's tripping up the stairs, and the shot just whizzes past him.
You could use a fate point on that. That's a good shot, I think, to use a fate point on, in my opinion.
Your choice.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. So right click on. Oh!
Yes! Got him.
Immediately, as soon as you line up the shot, trigger's pulled, and this thin strip of various strands just immediately impact against him and start whirling, wrapping around him, and you just watch as he drops to the ground, restrained.
Hell yeah.
Very quickly, just to let you know, restrained. You are unable to move normally. Restrained minor, so he's currently restrained minor. You cannot take move actions, and he has disadvantage on tests involving movement of any kind, including athletics, dexterity, melee, reflexes, and ranged tests. If you shoot him again, that goes up to restrained major and completely incapacitates him.
Okay.
He said, let me double check. That's web pistol inflicts restrained. Yeah, so basically 2 shots will completely knock him out, but at the minute he can't move and he's at disadvantage to any tests that require him moving.
Okay.
So yeah.
He's not going anywhere.
He's not going anywhere. No. Harthos. Over on your end,
Okay,
you've just
so-
taken a few rounds. This guy's around the corner from you. What do you do?
Harthos looks, his arm's really, really messed up. But he's still going to pop out around the corner.
Uh-huh.
right? And then he's going to level the last pistol on this guy. He's going to click the burst button.
Yeah.
And he's going to give him the business. So, I don't know where the burst button. Oh, there it is. Okay, so
Little
I
tick
click
box.
that.
Click that. That adds the bits and bobs. He sees you come around, immediately starts trying to dodge, and no, it doesn't work. The pistol, several red cracks, lance out, impacting into his chest as he staggers backwards. That's knocked him critical, so I'm going to knock him prone for that as he drops to the ground.
All right. Harthos is going to then, the chamber and his hand cannon goes, and he kind of like levels it down, looks at the guy, and I don't know, gives a cool one-liner or something, and then goes to blow him apart.
Easy. At this point, with him splayed out on the ground in front of you, bleeding out, it's an easy shot.
Easy, okay. Easy.
This one he will try and dodge. Oh, he didn't target the guy. Doesn't matter. Let me... skills, reflexes...
That's weird. I had him targeted.
It changes after every shot clears the target frustratingly. I need to see if there's a way of keeping it on. Anyway, doesn't matter. Damage of your hand cannon is... A lot. 8 damage plus the 2 from the success level brings it to 10 damage, minus 2 for his armor. It's not enough. Harthos, out of spite, how do you finish this guy off? What happens to him?
He like tries to roll out of the way, but actually because he's by this the big cement block, he actually kind of like shifts his way into the block and he has nowhere to go. And then the round these are huge rounds.
Yeah.
Cannon rounds are like the size of a hand probably or something, and it just like impacts the guy and just leaves like this huge hole in the cement underneath him.
Beautiful. Any movement?
Yes. Harthos is going to can I go into another zone?
Yep. So you've only used your free move in your current zone at the minute. You still have your movement action, so you can go into an adjacent region.
All right, I'm going to use my move to get all the way up here to join them, and then he's going to call out the rear is secure.
Beautiful. So, next up, assailant, 1 down, 2, 3 dead. How many's left? Garen is restrained, so he's technically out of the fight.
Really only 2 left.
Yeah. Dude, they have the gall to continue. Yes, he does. He just shouts out to his friend, "Stop reloading! Get out! Warn the others! Lock down this place!" And from across the guy who was in the mid-process of reloading, was like, yes, of course, at once, I'll do it. He's going to turn his attention to Bones, as Bones has come up with a web pistol and point-blank range. Stub auto. He can't rapid fire, but he can certainly burst fire into Bones. God, come on, guys. Come on, guys.
Can't touch it.
He's then going to drop his stub auto on the ground. And whilst running towards you, Bones, he's going to draw his combat knife as he starts to lunge towards you. Quentin, you're up.
And shot this guy like a fucking maniac. Screaming.
Why are you
We just had enough paperwork. It's time for the work.
He's reloading. He can't shoot at him, so he's like, fucking kill him.
when nerds attack?
I'm gonna bump it up to a routine then attack as he's in the process of reloading.
Where's your reloaded form?
Oh my god! Oh, no. He doesn't see you coming.
Oh my god, he executed him! Jesus Christ!
He's not dead, but he's certainly fucked up when you hit him in the leg. What's this look like, Quentin?
I just tore down his legs with the pistol as I'm charging him.
Oh, it doesn't send him critical, so I'm not dropping him to the ground. But yeah, he's just as soon as he barks back, he finishes, slams the mag in, whips his head around, and just sees you. Ah! Dish, dish, dish. Garen, from the ground, will attempt to shoot at Bones with his shotgun, but it's at disadvantage because he's currently wrestling around. So yeah, through the microfilaments that are currently wrapped around him, he'll just quickly try and raise the shotgun up in your direction, Bones. Shotgun roars to life, sends out a smattering of pellets that just go into the ceiling.
Go dancing.
Yeah, Kronk.
Kronk is gonna rush forward with his pistol, and the one that's charging into Bones, he is going to give him a good old burst of the combat pistol.
Nice.
Like, basically as close as he can get.
Yeah. So John Wick, I'm going to say that because he's currently charging Bones, I'll bump it up to routine for you because he's not paying attention to you. He's been hit, and he's got his knife at the ready, so there's not much you can do.
Actually, I can't do that because I got to reload.
Oh.
So, I'm actually going to do something stupid.
All right.
He's going to put the auto pistol back in the mag holster and pull out his knife and come up from behind.
Nice.
With his knife, and
I'm going to make it
try
easy
and
then.
Stab the guy.
And bump up to easy. You quickly, because this guy's currently charging down Bones. You come up with a combat knife behind him, completely unaware. Well, not so much unaware, but he wasn't expecting it considering you had a gun in your hand a minute ago. And you just drive the knife into him. Not enough to kill him, but it's...
I also believe that does have a penetrating 2 as well.
It's... Does the knife have pen?
Yes, I've got the...
You do. You have mono edge to
edge.
it. Yeah, which is not added in, so bear with me. Let me put penetrating 2. Add an additional 2 points of damage to him. Okay, it's not enough, but it stops the attack and he just drops to the ground as it sends him critically wounded. What's he look like? As I
come up behind him and he's charging, I grab his shoulder and I ram my knife right through his ribcage into one of his lungs.
Oh, he gasps for a moment, blood splutters out of his mouth as you withtrack the knife and the assailant drops to the floor. Awesome. Teradus.
Seeing Quentin go bad nerd. And seeing the rest do that, I think I want to go towards Garen. And I don't know, because he's covered in Weber shot, how my interaction is going to be, but he wants to manacle
Grapple.
Garen.
Yeah.
Grapple.
Well, he already has the restrained condition. So manacle, you can freely manacle anybody with restrained as an action. So yeah, you can just do it.
Yeah, I just want Garen out of the fight, and
yeah, you do it. What's it look like? What do you do?
As I said, seeing the rest of the squad dismantling the assailants, he runs up the staircase towards Garen as he's fumbling with his fucking shotgun, yelling, "Have you never been trained how to use a fucking shotgun?" And he's going to take a shot pistol, turn it around, the grip to the neck, to stun him, and then manacles flip out and shackle both his hands.
Boom, boom. Beautiful. Yeah. It lights out immediately. His eyes roll back. His body goes limp. Still cast up in this webber, and you just easily bring his arms behind him, slap the manacles on, out of the fight, restrained, and incapacitated. Beautiful. Assailant then, who was injured. Logic. Does logic prevail? No, logic fails. So what he's going to do is just going to run at you, Quentin, with his gun and try and beat you with his gun.
Can he really move that well after getting shot in the legs?
Yeah, it just sort of turns around, stumbles, and then just, instead of running, he just lunges forward using the gun as a makeshift club. So let me add improvised weapon two-handed to this guy. As yeah, he's going to try and just club Quentin with the butt of the rifle. Disadvantage because his leg's fucked and he is in a lot of pain. The sweep. Oh, he still manages to get you, Quentin. Oh. So, regardless, the crits, you take the crit. Jolted wrist. So yeah, as he swings around, you're losing the pistol. Regardless, as he knocks it out of your hand. But do you dodge or do you take it?
Nah, just take it.
Take it. All right, unopposed. Click the button. Yeah, he just swings the rifle round and using the barrel slams it into your arm. There is a sickening crunch and pain shoots through you. You drop the last pistol. Right arm, yep, drop the last pistol to the ground. It's my scribing hand. And you just see him trying to now go to town and beat you to death with his gun. Bones, what do you do?
This guy's fucked. So I'm gonna run over here.
Yep. As you run away, because did he make an attack against you with his knife? He did. So you are classed as engaged. Yeah, I think he missed though, didn't he?
Yeah, he did. Yeah. No, didn't. No.
No, he shot you first.
No,
he shot you and then charged you. So he's not actually attacked you yet. So no, you're fine. Okay, carry on. Ignore me.
Yeah. And then I am going to target him with my knife. That would just be a challenging at disadvantage and right offhand.
At this, I would bump it to routine because he's currently just trying to beat Quentin, and he's pretty injured. So I'll bump it to a routine, but it is at a disadvantage because it's your offhand.
Whoop.
Yeah, he ducks briefly out of the way and will now turn his attention towards you, Bones, as you come in with an actual weapon towards him.
Okay. Yep. And that'll be all.
Arthas.
Arthos has one shot left. He's been counting in his hand cannon. It would take too long to round the corner, and he just saw, Quentin get his scribe in hand smashed by the rifle. So he's going to level the hand cannon at this guy. He's going to say a prayer to the Omni Messiah, and
roll me a discipline. Depending on what you roll, I may bump this up.
Okay, challenging.
Yep, just normal challenging
Sure.
discipline roll. I'm going to bump it to a routine. I'm going to still leave disadvantage, but because this guy's not looking at you, doesn't see you coming, I'm going to bump the shot to a routine. So routine disadvantage.
Okay, routine.
97.
Disadvantage, you said?
Yeah. Due to the range. Oh! Boom!
Oh.
In front of Quentin and Bones.
Oh, it's a headshot. Oh, fuck.
yeah, we're getting splattered.
Yeah, you guys are definitely getting splattered on that.
Yeah. What happens? What happens, Arthas?
There's a loud bang from the bridge, and then half this guy's head just disappears in a spray of bone and blood that just showers Quentin and Bones and brain,
Viscera.
blood and gore, and viscera, and the last round makes a little click in his gun with smoke kind of rising from the barrel as he's finishing his prayer to the Omni Messiah.
Jesus. Alright, we've still got one guy left who is on the floor bleeding out. Does he have the fortitude to carry on? Or does he just pass out from the pain? Yeah, I would say with that, with him being critical on the ground, he tries to reach for his knife, but the arm weakly falls to the side as he passes out from blood loss and pain. Not dead, but he will be soon. And that brings combat to an end. You all look around you for a brief moment. You see Teradus stood as he slaps the manacles on Garen. None of these guns were silenced. There's a good chance that anybody else in here has definitely heard the commotion. What do you all do?
Arthos' immediate response is, we need to get him and get out. But we need to find an alternate exit, like now.
I agree. We need to. And at this point, Teradus is quickly going over Garen, taking a shotgun, looking over her quickly to see if there's anything important he needs to stow away on his body. And yeah, we need to leave now with these two.
Yeah. Kronk is going to quickly take the ident tags from the two dead ones in front of him, or ident badges, and then he's also going to quickly strip them of their weapons.
All right. Hold. Let me throw in stub auto and an auto pistol. There you go. Bones.
I'm gonna yell at Harthos to pick up Quentin's portable cognitator that is still technically connected.
Yeah, have the guy that got his arm, his actual like meatbag arm blown up. Get the heavy ass cogitator. Arthos is gonna he's gonna stick his las pistol away, and he's gonna kind of finagle with his weapons a bit, and he's gonna pop out the clip on his hand cannon, pop in a new one, put that in his holster, and then he's gonna go fiddle with the cogitator to get it out as best he can.
Roll. This
guy right here.
Roll me a dexterity check,
Oh.
quick, to see whether you rip the cables out.
Oh god. Challenging.
Absolutely, yeah. This is the moment where you just grab it, rip the cables out. What?
Damn it, Jim. Why is it with you like that?
Look, give me something to shoot, but don't expect delicacy.
With the speed necessary, I mean, you could fate it if you want, or you can just accept your fate. But you don't have to.
Yeah, I'll fate it.
Okay.
Ugh.
A 65.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's the last fate.
yeah. So yeah,
Matter.
you just quickly yank the personal cogitator aside. There's a sound of snapping as some of the cables, some are left in the cogitator, others just break. You quickly just throw all of the extendable side components to the personal cogitator back into the case, close it, over shoulder, move.
While he's back here, does this guy have anything of use on him, or at least like the pistol?
Yeah, you can easily, something like the pistol, like going through the bodies is going to take time, but just picking the pistol up off the ground, that's not a problem.
Yeah, he's just gonna grab that and kind of like shove it
Yeah,
in
yeah.
the pocket.
Absolutely. Yeah, you snag his auto pistol from the ground, tuck it in, cogitator out, you begin to move.
Masks.
Are we going through the front door, or are we going through the back?
Well, Quinton, what are you doing?
Quint, because they're all wearing those masks, right?
They are indeed all wearing those masks.
Quentin takes the mask because the head's missing, but the mask's still fine. So he just grabs it and he kind of just wipes it off on the guy's body and then puts a mask on. He goes, "Now we blend in." Okay, let's go.
Oh my god, he's losing his mind.
1, 2, how many bodies is there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 masks. If you want to take a moment to grab the masks each.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we can grab the masks.
All right. So yeah, in spite of this, Arthos, you're making your way back. You see Quentin grab the mask. You're like, oh shit, disguise time. You run back, grab the 2 masks from the bodies at the end. Kronk, Teradus, you also grab masks from the nearer bodies and stick them on. Now what?
Can't really go
Now
back
we-
the way we came in.
Yeah, no, we blagged that we've just taken Garen as a hostage because he tried to fuck us over, right?
We could go this way. Like if you look at the lower where I'm pinging here, we could try and find an exit out this way.
I want to try something because we have precious cargo. We have the information that we need. Can Teradus contact his patron and use the Straticus Extremis for us to a way out and to get extracted?
Ooh, good idea, but you are deep inside a building without a Vox operator's backpack, or unless anyone's got Voxcom.
I mean, I have the Vox, the earpiece.
Yeah, just the earpieces. So they're relatively short range, or if any,
local.
yeah, or any sort of interference which this place might not get through. So in that case, what I'm going to ask for, Teradus, is I'm probably going to say this is going to be a basically the B's a Bluetooth earbud. It's not so much tech. I'm going to say report, a very hard report check, please, to see whether or not you can get through.
I'm gonna fate reroll.
All right.
Oh, fuck off!
So, probably the only person I would let do this, due to the fact that Teradus is Ordo Hereticus, and there's a brief moment of static in your ear before eventually there's a click. A weird set of beeps and buzzers occur in your ear, which you know to be inquisitorial override. Agent, speak.
Lord, we are deep within my brain just completely melted there for a moment. Sorry.
Stratum building.
Administratum. We have prudent information on a cogitator and 2 hereticals shackled. We need exfil and extraction quickly.
Some covert operation. Fine, understood. 10 minutes power blackout for the entire facility. You will use the confusion to make your way out. From there, I will arrange transportation to come and pick you up at following coordinates. Held. A few seconds pass by, and for those with data slates, you get an inquisitorial priority override message with a location that seems to be an abandoned that cargo or air pad. That's roughly 30 to 45 minutes walk away.
Terra just says, "Thank you, Lord." Looks at the rest. We got our way out. We got to move once the blackout hits.
Before the blackout, I'm gonna look at Harthos and try to patch up his arm
Okay.
as best as I can.
Yeah. That to me would be a challenging Medicaid test, I believe. Let me double check the rules, because this is the first time for medical treatment. Rest of the day. An ally with at least one advance in the Medicaid skill can make a routine medicine test to treat your wounds. During combat, this test is challenging. So no, you're not in combat anymore, so it's a routine Medicaid test. So
Yeah,
roll
since I
me...
have-
Well, there. When we get the black.
Go on. Unless someone wants
I
to
was
spend
gonna
some
say,
fame.
Nope.
Go on, Kronk.
Kronk is going to speak up. Well, if our extract is this an immediate extract? Because we still have shit at our hideout that we have left behind. Some of us weapons and armor that we need to pick up. I can slip back, and I can meet other means of returning to the headquarters with everything else.
This is a immediate extract. We will be getting out in like 10 minutes. Or a couple minutes after the blackout, once we're at the rendezvous. So if you want to circle back using your disguise cover and grab all of our shit.
On my own. I'll slip out on my own and grab all of our shit, and I will see you all back at the HQ.
Alright, so who's taking the one that's really bloody then?
At this point, that guy has bled out. He needed immediate medical attention. None was rendered. And as you turn and look at the other guy, he's pale, eyes rolled back, pool of blood beneath him.
All he needs is an Advil.
We could take him. We could probably extract something out of his brain.
Yeah, I'm gonna take my knife and just sever
Oh my god.
somebody.
Taking the head. Fucking. Alright, I'm
Later.
challenging Medicaid test to see if you can do this before the fucking. If you've got time.
Bones. Okay, I can't heal Div. But can I?
Hack someone's head off quickly. Yes.
Yes.
Yes, you can. With blade in hand, you just
Concerned.
like peeling back the skin on a sausage or whatever. You just quickly whiz round with the knife, put that aside, knife, snap the, the spinal column at the neck, head in hand. And it's at that moment where immediately lights go off. There's a brief pause, complete utter silence. You begin to hear shouting, wailing and screams before emergency power kicks on. Low lighting, and every door to the building flashes green, and every single door both unlocks and opens. Any chance of subtlety or covert thrown out the window.
I think this is our cue to go.
Mask up and go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Real quick solution.
Mm-hmm.
The random rags in my inventory, how big would it be enough to conceal a head?
Easy. Yeah. They're more rags as like ragged clothing, so yes, you could easily wrap the head in your rags.
Ernest is going to have the random rags in his inventory and toss it to Bones to cover up the head. Before there's a blood trail. That's what leads us to us.
Hey, all the blood's already on the floor.
Yeah.
Yeah, as the lights go off and all that stuff, Kronk will make his way out as well and peel off towards their initial hideout.
In the corridor, it's mass panic. All of the adepts of, not all of them, but a fair few have pulled out into the main area, questioning what's going on. Quentin, anything that you wish to add or do during all of this?
No, he's gonna get swept up on it, and after the fact, just be like, "Why did we cut his head off?"
Hey, I'm proud of him. He didn't throw up.
Routine stealth check. See if you noticed on the way out.
Everybody?
Whoever, you can either everyone or you can nominate one person to be lead for this extraction.
I'm assuming it will be Terradus since he got the coordinates.
All right. An 18. Beautiful. You easily blend in to the crowd. Masks conceal your faces from anyone that would look in your direction. How do you keep the unconscious, chained up, webbed clerk from easily being, like, oh, he doesn't look well?
I would assume Terradus would take him backpack style, where he wraps his arms around his neck, so his face and everything is covered.
Mm-hmm.
And he says, anybody that questions, he says, like, when the lights went out, he tripped and fell, he's unconscious, we're heading towards the Medicaid to get him checked out.
Beautiful. Here.
I'll be right next to him pretending to...
As soon as you reach the outside district, the masks go beneath the clothing. Here, Kronk, you peel off from the group, heading back towards the safe house location. The remaining four make your way over towards the extraction point. And it's here where you see, as you're coming up to the location, a small, blacked out Aquila lander just swoops in, drops to the ground. Immediately, four black armored guardsmen step out, point las guns at you. Get in now!
Terradus doesn't double question it, it just gets in.
Arthos pauses for like 1 second and then just goes in.
You all bundle into the back of the Aquila lander, and this is literally 20-30 seconds. There's a jolt from the floor as it launches high. and begins to make a course back for the mid-level HQ. Kronk, you easily manage to slip through the crowds, make your way back to the safe house, acquire the rest of the gear, and you will be making your own way home. And I think, folks,
Use the normal exfil route that we would have used.
yeah. Any further closing questions, statements on the return journey for the rest of the crew?
Do we have an icebox to preserve the head?
No.
Why did we bring the head again?
I was
Information.
talking. Get the head.
Information extraction from the brain.
Do we have psychers, do we? Okay. Okay.
Give us all you know, deadhead.
While they're flying back, can Harthos attempt some basic, medical on his arm?
Absolutely.
So it's not bleeding.
Yeah, I would say that's easily doable. I'm not going to ask for any roll. I would say you easily manage now in the back of the Aquila lander to tend to yourself, bandage up. There would be a few stims and various coagulants in the first aid box on board that you reach out, grab, and jack yourself up.
Okay.
Man, I can't treat you.
Um,
Save my life.
To help Bones out as far as the head goes, is there anything on board, like tech-wise, that Harthos could
No.
throw together?
No! Who brings a head back?
yeah, he's dead as fuck. He just brought a head back.
It's a severed head.
We'll make a
I
fake
mean-
mask out of the head.
I mean, I'm just saying. I mean, I do remember Solution saying, if we brought a head back, we could have a floating skull at some point. So maybe.
No. If somebody dies, right? If a player character dies in service to the Emperor at great cost for great success, they then can have the joy, or perhaps the forever lasting presence of being a servo skull, not just some random scrot bag heretic.
Hey, at least I now have a new skull to keep my stuff in.
With the Aquila lander now, we're heading back to mid-level. Mission accomplished. At what cost? Who knows? It started out covert. It certainly didn't end covertly. Whoever was behind this would no doubt be aware that something occurred today. And that is where we will close Session 3 of Ashes of the Faithful. Congrats, everyone. That was basically a 4-day mission. You cut it short considerably, so it's 400 credits. I'm sure there may be some extra little bonuses for the information that you found, but we'll address that at a later time. And you get 75 XP for your troubles.
Huzzah!
With that,
Does the head get extra EXP that I can use?
is there what saying?
Can the head get some extra EXP that I can?
No. No. What do we say, everyone?
Gotcha.
Why did we bring the head back?
Yeah, why do we bring that back?
And we will see you.
Skull for
We would heresy. Folks, we will see you in an hour's time for Session 4 of Ashes of the Faithful. Mute those guys up. Head over to the end screen. Thank you very much for joining us, everyone. I appreciate it, as always. Rattle Rabbit, thank you for the Prime sub. Orkskull, thank you for the raid. Ravon, thank you for the 100 bits. And Prepperjack, thank you for the 5,000. And then Shade, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Yeah, I'm not going to raid anyone because I'm going to be live again in an hour's time for episode 4. So I'm going to get some grub, get some coffee, and hopefully I will see you all very soon for episode 4 to see what the other team does in their endeavour. Ta-ta. Ta-ta for now. And Barksy, I see you, my dude. I see you. Hello. I'll see you all in an hour. Bye.